Hello, friends. How are you? Happy Star Wars Day. May the 4th be with you. Hope you're doing well. Got a little bit of a late start. I wanted to get this thing started off right at 9 a.m. Pacific, but things happened. Basically, I was having trouble with my throat again. I was able to get through yesterday's stream okay, but as you can tell, I'm just hacking up. So I was seriously thinking about calling things off, but you know what? I just play by ear. Just gonna chill. It is one of my favorite days of the year, Star Wars Day. So happy you're here. Let me get a chat going here. My chat window just dropped for some reason. Of course, these things. If anyone here for the were anyone watching the Rahdo Run Through live stream R&R show on Tuesday? That was a nightmare. Behind the scenes, it was a total nightmare. On camera is fine. Thanks to Chris and Kimberly for just holding down the fort while I was like totally panicking. Things just happen to go haywire, but they're going haywire for me right now behind the scenes. But it's not as bad as the other day. The other day was really bad. But anyways, how are you? I hope you're having a great Star Wars Day. Let me know in chat if you're doing anything special today. I'm going to be streaming here. My plan was to do a marathon today. Games, Lego, excuse me, trivia and whatnot. I still plan to do that, but again, I may just pull the plug at any time just because of the way I'm feeling. The last couple of days I've been fine in the morning, but this morning I woke up with a slight headache, and then the throat was just bothering me. Maybe I'm pushing myself too much this week. We'll see. But again, I'm gonna I'll listen to my health here and take breaks every now and then. But happy to be here with you here. Yeah, B Travis was there. The Twitch troubleshooting hour was definitely what was happening on Tuesday. Thank you, B Travis. Time Lord's here. I do want to say hi to oh wow, there's a bunch of chat I did not catch up on. Okay, I need to catch up on here. Let me go back here. Hello, Legends. Hello, B Travis. Daniel's here. Hi. And Mark Streed is here. Plan is, folks, Mark Streed is going to join me here. I've got to set something up. I've got my tea, by the way. I've got tea here. I just brewed a nice hot cup of tea with some honey and lemon. This time it's not Earl Grey. It is a lemon ginger mix that Michelle got me, which is delightful. Gizmo, hello. Thank you. Yeah, I'll take it easy as best as I can. I did see Brian Ashman here. Hello, Brian. And Bing is here as always. I think Bing is here. I'm trying to read chat, and the chat window's sort of messed up. I don't know what happened here. Why is this over here? Chat. Show up, chat. There you go, chat. GB Glazer, hello, friend. Good to see you. And, yes, happy Star Wars Day to all. This is the May, as our IT Omar Hernandez says. I love that. This is the May. Yes, Legends, Ruel Baca. Bing, we are going to have Mark Street plugged in here, and we are going to be continuing our Lego build of the trench run. And thank you. Yeah, this is my hoodie that Michelle gifted me. Did she gift this to me, or did I buy it myself? I forget now. It's been many years, but still hanging in there. I love this. Never tell me the odds. Yes, thank you, Daniel. It's good to see you, friend, as well. There it is. Yes, the 4th is strong in the stream. Thank you very much. Well, happy have a good lurk. And there's GB Glazer. I knew it was the first one today. Appreciate you, GB. And let's catch up here. So what I'm gonna do, and oh, hi Deadpan, good to see you here. I always love the Deadpan's little Deadpan little pug there. Wow, this is bad. This is worse than it was the other day. I don't know what happened. Let's say I slept well last night. Maybe it's the weather. The weather turned this morning, so it's been pretty sunny out here. The last few days. Today it's raining in Southern California, so maybe that's what it has to do with it. I don't know. Humidity, yeah, there it is. Yeah, bottom shelf. That's too much clubbing. Yeah, that's definitely. Oh my gosh! Good morning, Corthane. Hello, good to see you, friend. Folks, a little shout out to Corthane. They contributed to the Tabletop Live Network newsletter this month. It's a great little piece that he worked with. They worked with Duchess, our editor. Really cool piece about springtime and what that means to board gamers. I'll just that'll be the tease. Go check it out. Sign up for the Tabletop Live newsletter via this link right here. You just go to the main website, TLN or Tabletop Live Network, and just go to the homepage and you just scroll down, and you should be able to find the link to sign up for the newsletter. So there's the link right there. Oh, Legends just got a board game last night that ordered Dice Tower West. Oh, really? So that's about a month out away from, over a month ago. If you feel happy, if you feel comfortable sharing, I'd love to hear what it is. Every time I see a heat behind you, I get hit with a tinge of dark side envy. Ha ha ha. Is it not? Is it still tough to get? I remember, I thought I read something where they reprint, or there was another printing or something. Daniel, I don't know. I haven't kept track with that. Oh, Fisherman's Friends works great on the throat for me. I've been using these Mucinex sore throat soothing things, and it works. The tea is actually the one that works the best for me. I'm just waiting. Okay, it should be done brewing. Yeah, I still have the cough drop in. I'm gonna go double duty here. Hello, Slivers. Good to see you. Happy to have a happy 4th of Star Wars. Happy May the 4th be with you. It's early, folks. I'm gonna get the stuff right. Yes. Oh, Legends is talking. Okay, talking about, did you ever play Legends? Let us know if you played Guild of Merchant Explorers and if you liked it. So good. Illiterati, yes, nice. My copy should be coming in soon. I thought that was such a great game. Quaid Rain, Love Long, and Forson. I love it. Yeah. So again, we're all about all fandoms here, folks. If you want to live long and prosper, that's cool too. We're all about the Force being with us today. I prefer Love Long. Yes. Another different. Oh, hi to live in nice LA. Another different mug today is Michelle anti-mug collection like Mike. No, Michelle has more mugs than I do, I think. We I don't know. We go through periods of like we'll just we'll have a bunch, and just for whatever reason you just sort of end up with a bunch of mugs, and then we go through like little every now and then just call our mugs, just like culling our board games. But here's what's cool. There's a restaurant in town. They have several locations all over Southern California called Corky's. And they have, their whole gimmick is the coffee mugs they have been donated by customers. So they have just this random assortment of mugs that you can drink out of. Obviously they, clean them and everything. But I've gone down there with like a dozen mugs that we've had and just donated them. They're always great for that. So I don't know how often they take mugs in, but we've done them. And I've always been curious. I wanted to see if like our mug would, end up back in our hands at the restaurant. But we don't go there often enough now to really see. But yeah. This one is from back in the day. We got sponsored by TABLETOP. They're still around. They do really cool t-shirts and mugs and board game related apparel and gear. So this one I liked. It was the little maze meeple. Cinco de Cuatro as well, Gizmo. Hi, Gizmo. Oh, B. Travis, I was just going to ask you about this. Tried the leader solo variant for Star Wars deck building last night. So good. Okay. I just printed it out literally last night. I had all these grand plans, folks, being prepared today, and I'm not. Number one, I was going to pre-record some stuff, like some Star Wars readings. I didn't get around to it last night. Then number two, I was going to learn the leaders variant. I didn't. The leaders variant is a solo variant for the Star Wars deck building game, which I love. I really like this deck building game. Obviously, because of the theme. You know, I'm all over the theme. But I think it's a really well done deck builder. I don't think it does anything new, and you know, as far as deck building goes, it's not like gonna like totally change the genre or anything. But what it does, it does add a bunch of stuff that's really neat, especially with the faction play and the Force and everything. So I'm gonna, at some point today, probably after lunch today, which is in a couple of hours, I'm gonna learn. I don't know. Maybe I'll just learn it on camera with you all. I'll just learn. If B. Travis around, hopefully they can answer some questions. But you have the little. I just did the low ink solution because I just have a black and white printer. So it's a solo variant that someone put on BGG, and I'm gonna try to play. No, I'm not gonna. There is no try. Do or do not. There is no try. I am going to learn and play Star Wars deck building game with the leaders solo variant that's posted on BGG. Hopefully this cough goes away. Also, the plan is 10 a.m. Pacific in less than 30 minutes. The plan is to bring Mark Streed on here. We're going to hang out, chat a little bit about Star Wars, and then do the next couple of bags of our Star Wars Death Star Trench Run Lego set. Mark, I will be, you know the drill. Hopefully my voice holds up here. So, yeah. Here it is. On the upside, you never sound more like Darth Vader, possibly General Grievous. General Grievous for sure. That's me. All I need is like a bunch of different arms and stuff. Give me like 20 lightsabers or whatever it is. That's a nice one, Quaid. There it is. Thank you, Slivers. It just dropped the link there, folks, in chat to the variant. Thank you, Slivers. Likewise, friend. Always happy to see you here. My husband and I share our board game collection, so I can't use that side icon for my mugs. Oh my gosh. Jumping Phantoms. Oh, cool. I was just talking about this with my niece. She wanted to go see that. Guardians of the Galaxy 3. Even if the last few MC... Quaid. I swear I had the exact... Seriously talking about this very exact thing with my niece last night. My brother's family were over, and... we were hanging out, and she asked me, Uncle, do you still, you've been watching any Marvel Cinematic stuff? And I was like, well, I sort of burned out. I haven't watched a couple things. I have liked the shows. We were talking about like She-Hulk and Miss Marvel. Really enjoying the shows, but the movies themselves haven't really, gotten into, haven't really been into. I'm not the most diehard MCU fan, but I've heard a lot of good things about Guardian of the Galaxy 3, so that's good to hear. Thank you, Quaid. This is what Bond Shop Board Game was talking about. Complain once about my wife's mug collection. She just glances at my board games. No comment. No more complaints. That's right. Soften your razor here. Hi, Soften your razor. Daniel's asking, have you been to Scum and Villain in Holland? I have not, believe it or not. It's one of the, I've meant to go down there. So fun fact, my cousin also works in the entertainment industry, and I think he was doing podcasts from there years ago when it first opened, or he was he produced some podcasts there. I don't know if it's not the one with Kevin Smith. It was another one. I don't know if he was. He doesn't do it anymore. He moved on and he's doing some other work now. But I don't know why I have not been down there. And then by the time I finally figure out, hey, we're gonna make a trip down there, the pandemic hit. But now that things have slowly but surely gotten a little bit more normal, Michelle and I gotta go down there. That's the one in LA or in Hollywood, folks, as Daniel said. Star Wars theme. I hope I'm not blowing y'all out, your ears out with all the hacking. Sorry about that, folks. Agreed. Miss Marvel's fantastic. So good. Hi, Gen Cam. Folks, can I do this? Can I say this? I think I can. Our friend Gen Cam plays board games. Y'all see her. She's a great streamer, a great human being. She is the newest member of Tabletop Live Network. Let's give it up for Gen Cam. Yay, TLN in the house. Gen Cam, welcome. More details soon, folks, but she is going to be part of TLN moving forward. Tabletop Live Network, that is our monthly live stream where we get together with a bunch of collaborators, contributors, and streamers from around the globe to do a weekend event, 24 hours, about 24 hours or more, depending on how many people sign up. So super, super excited about that. I've been watching Gen Cam for a while now, and she's just great. And, you know, we've been having the conversation, so a little behind the scenes thing. The brothers Murph and I, we're the founders of TLN, and we have a leadership group, including Jess and Monique. But, you know, we have a membership committee, and we've been talking, and, you know, we've had our eyes on Gen Cam for a while. And it's just, you know, a matter of timing and everything, and trying to, you know, make sure everything goes smoothly. And, yeah. Gen Cam, super excited to have you aboard, and we'll be getting you on the show real soon. So, folks, yeah, thank you. Much love to Gen Cam. Again, thank you for being such an awesome part of the board game community here on Twitch and elsewhere. Legend says, I have a Literati, Dolph Romantic, and Guild Merchant Explorers in my back. Oh, in the backpack. Nice. Awesome. I haven't played the Dolph Romantic board game yet. I really enjoyed the video game, like all of you have, pretty much. But Guild Merchant Explorers, chef's kiss. So good. All right. I agree. Softening Razor Mark's great. We'll be seeing him soon, as long as everything goes according to plan here. Here's a question for everyone. Let's share stories. I want to share stories here while I sip my coffee. It's Star Wars Day, obviously. May the 4th. Let's share some stories. Favorite Star Wars moments, whether it's for the movie, or any Star Wars fandom, whatever. But let's share, like, you know, any kind of moments that you like. So I'll start. Let me take a sip. As y'all know, most of you know, my father recently passed away a couple of weeks ago. My favorite Star Wars moment will always be my mom and my dad taking me to see. I'm dating myself here. Taking me to see the very first Star Wars in the theater. Obviously, I was a very little kid. But there was something magical about going to this big movie house. This was the Pasadena Academy back in the day. It was one of those old, it was before there was a thing, like before multiplexes really became a thing. They still had these big, majestic theaters, and the Academy was, it was, again, I'm seeing it through the lenses of, you know, the wide open, you know, childhood eyes. It eventually they eventually chopped it up into little movie, multiplex theaters, but standing in line with my folks there, it's just such a vivid memory. Like, I remember I've been to the movies before. We used to do the drive-in theaters a lot with my cousins. We'd go to other movie theaters, but just that one moment is so vivid in my mind. Standing in line outside of the Pasadena Academy, it was a packed showing. We had to stand in line outside, slowly make our way around the building inside, and just seeing, like, again, it's majestic, you know, old school, you know, Pasadena, and like, so it's obviously influenced by these, I forgot what was the theme, because, you know, like in Hollywood, they have the big theaters, like the Egyptian and so forth, very thematic. I think the Academy was almost like Greek, if I remember correctly, like Greek columns all around. I could be misremembering, but sitting there in the theater and just seeing, you know, the ships and, you know, that opening scene on the huge screen. Oh, it was the best. And that was my mom and dad, you know. And then they took me, my brothers, and I think a cousin or two to Empire Strikes Back years later. And then finally, they didn't go with us to the opening in Return of the Jedi. That was actually, I think, my uncle or my aunt took us. But that one was me and my brothers and cousins. And we actually saw Return of the Jedi in a multiplex. And same thing, big lines and everything. which is fun, which is sort of brings us full circle now that the 48th anniversary of Return of the Jedi, has it really been 40 years? Oh my gosh. Return of the Jedi is back in the theaters now, folks. Oh man. That's crazy. Crazy to me. But anyways, love to hear what y'all some moments here. Star Wars moment. Jen Can literally almost cried. Oh, Jen Can, yeah, we're so happy to have you, part of TLN. Okay, Daniel. My all-time favorite Star Wars moment is in Empire when Luke tries to lift the X-Wing. Yes. Oh. That music, that, Daniel, may be my favorite musical moment in Star Wars. I love, oh God, well, you can't see my arm, but chills. You know, when Yoda's theme, so good. You know, the music. And what really got me in, Rise of Skywalker, the very last movie, it is what it is. But there's that moment where Luke is doing the same thing. He's bringing the X-Wing out of the water. They have that little motif, the music. They call back to that piece of music, Yoda's music, when Yoda was lifting it. And when they did that, I nearly lost it. It's like, oh my gosh, it's come full circle. This is great. Oh, I love that moment. Just that little music piece. The movie could have been better. Obviously, I thought, whatever. But that musical moment, oh, so perfect. Legends. My two favorite Star Wars moments this year. I taught Gator Dave, the deck builder. Nice, and got crushed. Then taught Silver Metal Tavern, the deck builder, got crushed. But Matt pretended he was a Death Star destroyer. I mean, nice. Legends. Now that I'm thinking, I don't think we got to play a game at. Did we get to play a game at Dice Tower West? I remember the year before was great, or was it the year before? Or yeah, we got to play Kohaku. But this year, I'm sorry we didn't get to play a game, or I'm sorry I'm not remembering we got to play a game. But I got crushed playing the Star Wars deck builder. I taught it to Matthew of Room 51, and I believe he crushed me. And I taught it to someone else. I forgot who it was. But yeah, so it's such a good game. I don't believe it. That is why you fail. It's such a great moment. Ooh. Bing watched the Indianapolis Pops have an indoor or outdoor John Williams night. During the Star Wars theme, just after sunset, hundreds of kids and big kids all lit up this light. How cool is that? All just after sunset, hundreds of kids and big kids all lit up their lights. That's great. Wow. That's such a cool moment. I love that. Hi, Time Roller. B. Travis. In the mid-1990s, I went to a con and got to meet the actors that... No way. Actors that portrayed Chewbacca, Darth Vader, Boba Fett, R2-D2, and Lobot. They were all terrific. Oh, how cool is that? Wow. Of course, Peter Mayhew is no longer with us. Rest in peace. I don't know. Is David Prowse still? Did David Prowse pass away? I forget. R2-D2. That's Kenny Baker, right? I believe he has passed away. Lobot. That's interesting. Very cool. Jen Can says, my favorite Star Wars moment was taking my hubby to Disney World for our honeymoon and seeing his amazement when we went to the Star Wars part of the park. Oh, that is awesome. I love that. I want to say I can relate to that, but I can't because I haven't been to Star Wars Land yet here at Disneyland. I've wanted to go, and I have a feeling, Jen, that I would be in a similar state of amazement if Michelle and I, not if, there is no if, there's when we eventually make our way out there. I really got to go. I was so hyped when it, opened and everything, but we had a pandemic and we're still in the remnants of the pandemic. So hopefully one of these days. Brian Ashman, end of episode 6 in the theatrical version with the singing. Hate the new song. Amen. Yes. What is it called? The celebration song or something? No, it's all about the Ewok celebration, folks. Yub Nub. Come on. I used to remember singing that, like with my brothers. We would sing it, and like all the Star Wars movies, we saw it multiple times in the theater, so you would learn the lyrics and all the words. And Michelle's always joking around that I'm the subtitles for her. Like whenever we watch a Star Wars movie, I'm like quoting all the lyrics. I try not to do that anymore because I know it can be annoying. But yeah, I don't. That was like I don't know why they did that. I mean, the Ewok Celebration song. Come on. None of them are still with us. Oh, rest in peace. I love this. R2-D2 is the most vulgar character in Star Wars, Bing says. They had to bleep out everything he said. So Daniel's saying yeah. Oh, man. I will get there one of these days. Yeah, I gotta go, for sure. I find that I don't do well with huge crowds anymore, like at an amusement park. I'm sort of over it. But I do remember when, gosh, this was before Michelle and I were married. I think, yeah, we were still dating, and we went to Disneyland. They actually, Michelle, Lauren, and her boyfriend at the time, they took me to Disneyland for my birthday because I hadn't been for a while. And I remember going, I'd never been to like California Adventure, and we went, and I had such a great time. But yeah, that's the last time I went. That was so before Michelle. That's over 10 years ago. So I'm way overdue to go to Disneyland. Michelle and I, there was a moment when right after we got married, I think we entertained the idea of getting annual passes. Because at the time where she was living, she was really pretty close to Disneyland, just a hop, skip, and a jump, like 30-minute drive, 20-minute drive. No, about 30-minute drive. But she ended up moving out here with me, so we're much further out from Disneyland now. But, man, I gotta go to Star Wars Land, folks. I gotta go. Book of Nerds, Sneaky Lurk. Thanks for joining us. By the way, Book of Nerds is also going to be doing some Star Wars streaming today. I believe he starts pretty soon. So, hey, watch us both. You'll have plenty of Star Wars streams to hang out with. Legend says, I saw a commercial recently for a new Star Wars video game, or new Stars video game, that people combat each other in teams. Oh, really? Teams? Druids, Jedis, Jawas, Wookiee, Stormtroopers, and nothing. Oh, that's interesting. Ooh. Wow, that's cool. I'd like to be a team of Wookiees. Team Wookiee, of course, right? Jen hasn't been to Disneyland since California Adventure. Yeah, see, you pretty much, we're along the same lines as far as last time we've been to Disneyland. I don't have a Star Wars game, but I do have the hair today. Oh, nice, Jen. So you have, I think Star Wars hair. I'm assuming the Leia. I used to always call them donuts, cinnamon buns. But if you feel comfortable sharing, would love to see it in the Discord channel, folks. Join our Discord if you haven't already. The Fam Bam out there we have a really good time in our Discord. I'll drop the link. Oh man, my links aren't working. That's what it was. Command Discord if y'all have it. I'll do it here. There it is. Thank you, Soften Razor. The best channel community manager in the land. Thank you, Razor. Really appreciate that. Legend says called Star Wars Hunters is the game. Oh, okay, cool. Daniel's got a great question. Folks, which Star Wars planet would you want to visit? It's Kashyyyk for me. Ooh. Definitely not Hoth. Definitely not Tatooine. I want something with milder weather. Well, what's out there, folks? Corthane, haven't been to Disneyland in 25 years, assuming everything. Yeah, and I don't know when it probably like was it the 90s when they really started to change things more often? Like there was a point in time when stuff was just like old and, you could, like Tomorrowland was always the same. And then I felt like, before I stopped going before I stopped being a semi-regular there, I felt like things had started changing more on the regular rather than just maintaining the same stuff. Live in Ice LA says, took Evie to Disney recently and I got motion sickness, so Mike was able to ride the Star Wars rides by himself. Probably the only alone time this guy gets nowadays. Oh no, that's a bummer. Well, not a bummer for Mike. He gets to ride the Star Wars rides, but bummer about the motion sickness. That's yeah, I think that was That might have been one of the last rides. No, the last ride I went on was something California Adventure. Was it before it became the Marvel Guardians thing? Was it the Tower of Terror? Is that what it was called? That might have been the last ride I rode there. So I remember we did that. Then we got the big turkey leg, and then that was it. We had done Disneyland first, then went over to California Adventure, did all the things, and I didn't make it to that big roller coaster in California Adventure. I love roller coasters. But after that Tower of Terror thing, I was like, you know what, I need to take a break. That's when I was like, yeah, I don't need to go on a roller coaster, because we'd done rides all day. I used to love roller coasters, but that was like an eye-opening moment for me about 10 years ago. I was like, maybe I don't like roller coasters anymore. I mean, I used to ride them all. Here in Southern California, you got Magic Mountain, Disneyland, Knott's Berry Farm. I did them all. I loved them all. Anything with loops and fast and slow and all that. But that Disneyland trip, maybe I overdid it, because we did all the rides, the Matterhorn, Space Mountain, all that stuff. And I love Space Mountain. But after that trip, I was like, I think I've had my fill. I think I'm good. Planet I'd want to visit. Depends if I'm a rebel or empire. That's true. That would definitely affect your enjoyment of whatever. Oh, Bing, great one. I like that. Can I do a moon? Endor looks good to visit. Oh, yeah. It's got the forest, very outdoorsy. I mean, if you know where it was filmed, it's the Redwood Forest here in Northern California. Michelle and I went there a few years ago. We were traveling up the coast to see a family in Vancouver, Canada. And of course we saw redwoods, and the whole time thinking, these big trees, this is just, we got to take pictures. And we took pictures of I may have sung the Ewok Celebration song while we were there. We took pictures. I'll have to share some of those pictures. We did the thing where they have one of the redwoods and they cut out one thing so you can drive through it. So we drove our car through it. I agree. Eevee's such a great name. And has a whole Eevee collection at home. My husband definitely products in the 90s. Nice. Speaking of to live nice in LA, game 1. How great was that? Lakers Warriors. We won't make this a sports ball talk, folks, I promise, but pretty exciting win for the first NBA game of the series there. We all know what side to be on, Bing says. The side with cookies. Agreed. Board Gear Reed, thank you so much. Folks, I owe you an email, Ruel. I'd love to do a game trays giveaway with you on the stream. Yes. Awesome. Bree is the best, folks. Bree's from, represents Lucky Duck Games, who's our sponsor for Maker Mondays with Mark Streed. So they are sponsoring our Lego live streams. And I just sent an email. It's totally late in the game, too. I wish I would have been more prepped for this. But thankfully, Bree is awesome. And we're going to be giving away some of those great game trays that Mark and I use to do our Legos. So we're going to start that. I'll start that stream or that part of the show pretty soon. But thank you, Bree, for doing that. So, folks, stick around while Mark and I are doing our Legos. You're going to have a chance to win those little trays that we use to organize. And I mean, they're used for board games and bits and components and stuff, but we found that they're just perfect for Legos as well. So, thank you, Bree. That's so happy. So happy about that. I would be down for the Endor. I've always wanted to see it. Yeah. And what's cool is, now I wasn't sure at the exact spot, that George Lucas and crew filmed Return of the Jedi there, but I mean, it really does look like you're on Endor looks like the Redwood Forest. You sort of walk around. There's a where we were walking. We didn't go too deep into it. We just took the little basic little hike around the area where you park. What's cool is when you park, you're driving into the forest, and it's literally just this one little dirt path, right? And you're just driving. It's like, wow, this is sort of cool. And the whole time thinking, yeah, Endor. And you get to the parking lot where there's bathrooms and stuff, and then from there you park, and then you walk along. And thankfully, Michelle and I, we went first thing in the morning. It was 8, whenever the park's open. So we go there, and it was just us and maybe 1 or 2 other people. So it was quiet, and we were able to just walk and take pictures. And I'll share some of those pictures as well. Oh, it was so fun. But anyways, there's a tree that's down, and they're huge trees, but there's just down. It really looked at that scene where Leia first meets Wicket, you know, and like, you know, you have a little Ewok walking on the down tree and they're interacting. Oh, that totally, it brings us so many memories. And how funny is that? You know, I'm in nature, I'm thinking about Star Wars. I love it. It was fun. But yeah, finals energy, yes. Go Lakers. Ooh. Corthy's building a Vader, working on building a Vader costume. I love it. Vader in a kilt or Vader in a smoking jacket. I like the smoking jacket idea. That would be cool. The kilt, oh man, that's so interesting. Did you know that before filming A New Hope, Mark Hamill had never seen a Star Wars film? I love Bing's trivia here. Thank you, Bree. Appreciate that. Lego says, or Legos. Legend says, I have Lego in one game trays. I have pins for Dice Star West in another. And I have game foam components in a few also. Yeah, those game trays are perfect, aren't they? I love it. And actually, my buddy Daryl was just asking me about that. He said, hey, you got any spare ones? I'm like, bruh, they're all being used, man. I got board games, you know, so I think he may be trying to order some himself. B. Travis is like, this sounds wrong to me. I've searched my heart. I know it to be true. Oh, okay, yeah. They apparently filmed some parts of the original trilogy in Death Valley too, and that totally makes sense, right? George Lucas went to USC Film School here in Southern California. He's from Northern California, I believe, right? Because that's where Skywalker Ranch is now. Oh, another fun fact. I had not a childhood friend, but a guy that I've known since I was in my early teens. My buddy Paul. I haven't talked to him in a few years, but, you know, just basically grew up as young men together back in the day. Always see each other. He's a really good friend of our mutual friend Dave. But Paul, that was like he worked in some kind of tech. Was he doing tech stuff? I forget. But eventually, his career led him to working with Lucasfilm, and it's like, oh my gosh, that's like a dream job, right? I forget what he does. Was it no? I don't think he worked for Lucasfilm, but he did something where he got to visit Skywalker Ranch, but he was like in regular like I don't know if it was sales or marketing, but regular like meetings with that team there. So really cool to see that. I hope Mark's doing well. Mark says 100% go to the Forest Moon of Endor. The hiking in Syria would be amazing. That's right. Happy Star Wars Day, Amanda Panda. Thank you for joining us. Legend says, I dressed as Anakin Skywalker once for Halloween. Remember people yelling at me, Darth Vader. Nice. Love it. Okay. Time for our first break, folks. So I'm going to take a break right now. And let me just make sure I have my... Again, I don't have... Let me see. This is here. Let me move this here. Let me take a look at my little screen here. BRB. Yep. Okay. So what I'm going to do is take a quick break, set up stuff so we can bring Mark on. I need to get my Lego set. We'll bring Mark Streed on. We're going to chat with Mark. We're going to do Legos. And thanks to Lucky Duck Games and Bree, we are going to be giving away a set of game trays as well. So hang tight. Again, may the 4th be with you. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'll be back in like 15 minutes or so. I'm going to get Mark set up, and we're going to be doing some Legos. All right. Thanks again. We'll see you in a few, folks. Oh, welcome, Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid. Watch and play. I appreciate it. I was taking a quick break. We just started our Star Wars Day stream, and I was just about to get away, but I saw the raid. Thank you so much. I believe Rodney, were you streaming, or was it Paula, or any of the wonderful Watch and Play crew? Let us know where you're up to. I was just taking a break to reset here. What we're doing. Obviously, it's one of my favorite days of the year, and oh, you know what? I'm gonna light a candle in honor of Watch It Play, folks. This is my Endor candle, a birthday present from my daughter Lauren, and here it is. Here, I've lit it before, but hey, it smells like Endor, folks. It's awesome smelling. It's a candle. It's very fragrant. It doesn't smell like what an Ewok would smell like. It definitely smells more outdoorsy. So, in honor of Watch It Played, and in honor of the big day, we are going to be lighting a candle for Endor. Let's remember all the Ewoks who sacrificed to defeat the Empire. Cheers to you, Watch It Play. Thank you for joining us. I am going to take a break. What I'm doing right now is setting up for the next portion of our stream. It's a marathon stream today. We just got done chatting about Star Wars. We're going to be chatting about Star Wars all day. Now I'm going to bring on Mark Streed, and we're going to be building Lego. We've got a Star Wars Death Star Trench Run Lego set that we started a week ago on our Mondays with Mark and Ruel stream, Maker Mondays. And we're sponsored by Lucky Duck, so they're going to be giving away a set of game trays. So we're super excited about that. Please stick around. I'm going to set things up here, taking a quick break. But, oh, where is this thing here? It is... Oh, I just lost something. No, there it is. Okay. Yes, thank you for the raid. Hortus is here. Welcome, Raiders. And... oh, what does this say? Okay, yeah. Paula Solo with Matthew commentary. Thank you. So thank you for that, Paula. Much love to you all. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go put this. Okay, this matches out. I'll be right back with some Lego building with Mark Streed. Stick around, and may the 4th be with you all. All right. See you soon. Hello, friends. Welcome back. Hopefully, I hope the audio is okay. It sounds good on your end. Okay, great, Mark. Let me shut this window down. The most important thing is we got Mark Streed on camera, folks. Welcome, Mark. So glad you're here. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate it. Right. As Yeah, folks, as you know, Mark and I, or maybe you don't know, Mark and I do a every other Monday stream on here on the channel where we build Legos. It's Maker Monday with Mark and Ruel. Today is not Maker Monday, but it is Maker Monday, the special Star Wars May 4th edition. So happy Star Wars Day to you all, friends. One thing I did forget to do was add, where is that? Oh man, I cannot find it. We're fixing the stuff on the fly, as you know, folks. If there's not a problem with if there's no problem on your live stream, is it really live streaming? I don't think it is. You need audio, video. Oh my gosh, you got a doggo. You want to introduce your dog, please? Alita. Nice. Oh, nice. Awesome. Thank you for the bits. Slivers just shared 10 bits for Alita. My voice is a little trash, so folks, anytime you spend bits, we have our friend Benny the Bit Spare. He comes out and I say hello. Thank you for the bits, Slivers. That's going to be it. You spend bits. I come out of hibernation. I'm Benny the Bit Spare. Bye-bye. Um, we do analog alerts here. We're old school. I wanted, muted, I think. Oh, Mark is still muted. Boo. No, don't do this to me. Oh no. Oh no. I can hear you fine. And this is the problem I had the other day. Darn it. Let me see. Mark is muted. He should not be muted. Oh, thank you, friends, for reminding me. I'm gonna take this off here. Okay. Mark's gonna try. Okay, let's try that. Tessa, can y'all hear Mark now? Hopefully you can. Let's see. Nope, still muted. Man, this probably, yeah. And this is the problem I had the other day on Rahdo's channel. I was going crazy with it. I finally got it working so we can hear each other, but now the viewers can't hear you, which is such a bummer. Browser. Let me make sure this is checked. Yeah, that is checked. Audio. Man, oh man. Right. Mic is working. Everything's fine. Yeah. Man, this is such a bummer. So what our workaround the other day was we went into a Discord call and I captured that. Oh, okay, yeah, no worries. Let me see. What are the other workarounds we got? Let me see. Let me see. There's got to be a way. Let me so yeah, we're gonna fix stuff on the fly, folks, just like we did the other day. Twitch. Yeah, yeah. And that's what I was telling Rahdo. Everything was fine. Again, now technically the guest star feature in Twitch is in beta, so they must have switched something. Because I seriously did not change a thing, and then it's just stopped working. So I'm on desktop audio capture. Control here. Yep. Monitor off to that. Oh, thanks, Slurs. Let me check that monitor switch, which could be it. Let me see. Show sources. Let's guest star browser. It says monitor and output for guest star browser. So that means I can hear it and other people can hear it as well. Let me try this. Monitor only. How's that sound? Let's see. I can still hear you. Can anyone hear Mark now? How about now? I can hear Mark. Anyone? Let's see. Is monitor off to that audio source? Check desktop monitor too. Okay, desktop monitor. So many different audio sources. Let me see. Desktop audio. Monitor off. Monitor off. Background. That. Yeah, everything. Oh, so frustrating. Yeah, desktop monitor is fine. Slivers. Slivers is our streaming guru here. So yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Technically, we just need the audio. We could stay with this for the video, right? Yeah. I wonder how folks in the stream. How weird is this? Just listening to my half of the conversation while Mark and I try to troubleshoot. This has got to be weird, right? Okay. Let me get Discord up. There's Discord. Okay, so I will answer the call. Okay, now I'm getting echo, so I need to turn off all kinds of echo. So I guess we could just mute the Twitch call, right? Okay, let me do that. Wait, how am I going to do that on my end? Yeah. How do I can hear you fine. Oh, you know what I should do? Maybe, wait, no. If I'm going to capture the Discord audio, hmm. Be traps. Yeah, I finally cracked. Um, you know what? What if let me? I'm going to turn on the camera for Discord, Mark. Why don't we do a video call and we'll just shut down the Twitch stuff, the Twitch guest star, and just do it all on Discord. Oh, that's right. Duh. Oh my gosh, what am I thinking? Okay, so that's not going to work. Okay, yeah. Why don't we do that? Yeah, yeah, totally. Okay, sounds good. I'm just trying to figure out how to get rid of the echo. How can I get rid of the echo? Um, okay, so I have you in Discord now. Yeah. Oh man. Okay. Well, no, I mean, we do what we do what we have to do, I guess. I'm going to wait a second. Can you still hear me, Mark? Okay. I'm gonna hang up on the Twitch call. Okay. And then now we have a Discord call. You can hear me on the Discord, right? Okay. Okay, and I can hear you, which is great. Can you see me though? That's the weird. Yeah. Okay. And that's gonna be ha. Okay. So now I've got to turn this off and capture something else. Let me do a window capture. That's what it's called, window capture. Oh my gosh, folks! Thank you so much for hanging out with me today, and Mark, and doing all the things. Let's see. Oh, that's not gonna work. Cancel. Yeah. Look, we're doing this right here. Look at this. Yay. Real time, folks. There's Mark. Yeah, the question is, folks, can you hear Mark? Now, you can see him. Okay. Yeah, yeah, that's oh man, it was so bad on Tuesday. I was doing the same thing that I was doing now that I was on Tuesday, but we're literally we're live just like we are now. So everyone they must have. And they say they can't hear you. That's on me. I need to bring in an audio let me see, audio capture. Let's audio capture this. Okay, now can y'all hear Mark? Let me go ahead, Mark, and go ahead and audio capture. No, can't hear him. Oh my gosh. Audio capture. Let me press the right thing. You are in my headset right now. I'm gonna capture that audio.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, that I just saw the little things move.
Nice, good.
All right, folks. There he is.
Yes.
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes. Well, unfortunately, I don't have my cool cameras to show stuff, but we can certainly talk about Star Wars, and I can show what I got on May 1st at the big Lego store day.
Yes.
So,
Mark, first, thank you for your patience and for your understanding. And
oh yeah, no worries.
A real professional, folks. Mark, he does awesome game previews over there at the Dice Tower. If you don't already, please follow him there. I'm sure all of us already do. But yeah, so May the 4th, Mark, you got all kinds of cool stuff. You want to, even though you don't have your cool cameras, let's go ahead and share. Yeah.
So the cool thing is that if you went down to the Lego store on the 1st, you got 5x points for buying anything. And I had a gift card and I had some coupon things from my previous points. So I basically had to pay like $20 to get the big X-Wing. But before we do that, let's look at the little extras. So this is cool. A little tiny X-Wing, right?
Yeah.
And this was one of the freebies for spending however much money. You had to spend like $200 or something. So there was that one. And then we have this really cool coin. It's got the 40 years on it.
Oh, wow.
Let's see. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So, and then you open it up, and it's got this really cool.
Nice. Look
and then the coin is underneath.
Yeah.
So this is like, and then there's the coin.
Oh, how neat is that? Oh my gosh.
It's so cool.
Nice. So what was this just a bonus for that
yeah,
for that
they
day?
have all these things available until the 7th. Whatever you buy, spend however much, you get these extras. But the really cool, I mean, these things were definitely cool, but this is like the next level cool that came with a freebie.
Oh my gosh, the Death Star.
And it's not quite as big as the helmets and stuff, but it's on that kind of that scale.
So. Oh, okay, cool. Oh my gosh, that's great. And I see it's the 40th anniversary. Is that what it says there? The 40.
Yep. 40th at the bottom of the base. You can see.
Nice.
So yeah, it's just it looks like it's a pretty simple little build, but it's really cool, So nice. And then of course, the big purchase was boom.
Wow.
There it is.
Yes. The X-Wing, this is the Ultimate Series, right?
Yeah, this is the Ultimate Collector's Edition. So because I had the gift card and stuff, it cost me like $20 to get it.
Wow.
So,
really? Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That's
so it's like neat. $240.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Oh my goodness, that is great. I love it.
Yeah. So cool. So this is I don't have all of the Collector Series stuff, but I have a lot of them. I've got the TIE Fighter, I've got the Snow Speeder, I've got the A-Wing. I haven't built the A-Wing yet either.
Oh, cool. B. Travis has a question for you, Mark. Is that a reprint of the old Ultimate Collector Series X-Wing, or is that a different model?
It is kind of a reprint. I mean, they're redoing it, but they have some enhancements to it. So every time they re-release a UCS or any sets, really, they always tweak things and change it a bit. So it's probably pretty close to the original from last time, but I just missed getting it last time. So I was super excited to get it, and it looks pretty close. I mean, they don't look like radically different, but I think they've added a little more detailing to it now from before. So
okay, cool. Right on.
Yeah, which seems to be their kind of their thing. Every time they come back to a set, it has more detail to it, things like that.
Nice.
So
awesome.
And it also has the 40th anniversary thing, right? So
yeah. So cool. So now you've got a
So
shelf full of Lego ready to be built, right?
yes. Oh, it's embarrassing. It's like your shelf of shame for board games. I have probably 10 sets that I have not built yet.
Oh man.
Which include R2 and various other things from Star Wars. I think. Oh, and I've got one Indiana Jones set, but mostly Star Wars. So mostly.
Yeah. That is the Indiana Jones set, is that the one
So,
that was just put out, or is that a different one? Like,
yes,
okay.
the one with I got the one with the plane and the car from that
Yes.
scene on the beach or whatever to go through the tunnel.
Right. Oh,
So the
awesome.
reason I picked that one, I I'm not a big I love Indiana Jones, but I'm not. Usually it's Star Wars Legos, right? So
Yeah.
I got that one though because it's got both Henry Jones and Indiana,
Oh,
the minifigs. So
nice. Yeah. Oh,
yeah,
good old Henry.
that was pretty cool.
Let's see. What was Slivers? The question. What we did for this audio issue is we just shut down Twitch guest star, and we have Mark on his iPad on Discord right now. Is that right, Mark? Is that what we're doing? Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we won't be able to do the cool like top-down views and stuff. We're changing things on the fly. We still got Mark here, which I'm super excited about. And instead of doing the build, we're just going to talk Star Wars. Mark is a longtime Star Wars fan, and he's got this really interesting history as well. So, again, thanks to Mark for being able to change on the fly. Bing's got a question, Mark. He says,
sure.
Best Star Wars vehicle: X-Wing, Death Star, Star Destroyer, TIE Fighter, Millennium Falcon, speeder bike, or other?
Oh, I mean, hands down, would have to go with the Millennium Falcon.
Yep. Yeah.
But as far as Lego goes, build, the UCS Falcon was just phenomenal build. But I think so far my second favorite would be the standard TIE Fighter. It's huge. It's just this amazing looking, and it's on a swivel. So on its base, it swivels around, and
cool.
It was just such a cool build. And the over here I've got the snow speeder, and it was cool, but not like nowhere near like the TIE Fighter.
Yeah.
So yeah, between the TIE Fighter and the Millennium Falcon, those are probably the best of the builds. And then I have the larger speeder bike with the big character Lego build as well.
Oh, cool.
So that was a fun build as well. So and I've got what else? I have the Y-wing UCS set as well.
Okay. Have you built that?
The Y-wing was cool because
I
have built that one, and it has lots of flexible pieces because of all the tubing and piping that is just exposed. It's like the trucker version of a spacecraft, so
awesome.
But that was all of the I would say all the UCS sets have just been really, really cool to build.
Yeah.
So
if
I'm just picking a vehicle, Falcon would be 100% my pick.
Yeah, same here. Definitely the coolest. Got the coolest pilots, of course, coolest co-pilots, and it's just an iconic ship, vehicle.
Oh
Having said that, you can't really mess around with the Death Star, so
No, well, this is true. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, seriously.
Yeah, as B. Travis says,
as far as the movies go.
I was gonna say, Travis says, "What a hunk of junk!" It is a hunk of junk.
Yeah, exactly. So make Mark 5. So good.
It made the Kessel Run, and I always loved that. I love that 12 parsecs. That scene in I love the part in Force Awakens where they run past it, and it's like the unveiling of the Millennium Falcon again. Like that scene gave me goosebumps when I saw that. It was,
oh my gosh, it was amazing, right?
Yeah, such a cool throwback.
When on the UCS set to build, they give you the option of which antenna or dish to put on.
Oh, cool.
The new one or the old. I put all the old stuff on. Put the new stuff.
Awesome. Mark, let's talk about you. You've had you've been in geek fandom for many, many, many years.
I have.
I'm going to turn I'll turn the floor over to you if you want to share some stories,
So I worked for Fan Clubs Inc., which we did Star Trek, and Lucasfilm Fan Clubs. So for the Lucasfilm Fan Club side, I had my first foray into not board game, but into game reviews. I reviewed all the LucasArts games So, but the really cool thing about being part of that fandom and at that time is that my buddy Dan, who is the present publisher of the magazine, we started the whole Star Wars celebration. The very first one was here in Denver, Colorado, and it was a downpour of rain. And we had all these tents outside, so people were sloshing through the mud and total memorable experience. And at the time, my buddy Dan owned an X-wing, so I got to go sit in the cockpit of one of the X-wings. Yeah, it was pretty awesome. And then,
how do you own an X-wing? Did he just have it in his garage, or?
Yeah, no, it was at the one of the museums in Denver. They put it in, and then I don't remember exactly what happened after, but now they own it. So people who have been here have signed it, like actors and so forth. So it's still on display at the Air and Space thing in Denver. So it's pretty awesome. So anyway, that first celebration was huge, and it was just such a mess. And Anthony Daniels was there, Warwick Davis was there.
Oh wow!
Yeah, and it was right around the time episode 1 was coming out, so it was all this big push and hype and so forth. So we had a lot of that. We had producers and folks that were currently working on it, but for me, getting to hang out with Warwick Davis and then Anthony Daniels a bit, that was really, really fun. So
neat.
Just a good time. And the cool thing is that I've kind of stayed in touch with Warwick Davis off and on over the years. Okay. And when my daughter turned 16, he did a really cool happy 16th birthday thing. Oh. He did it, but he did it as Harry Potter, and he used taught her the wand.
Oh, cool. Oh my gosh, that's so neat. Oh.
I'll send it to you so you can check it out, but it was pretty awesome. So yeah, I have a lot of weird, how did I get connected to all these Star Wars? It was just because of Dan and the fan clubs and the fan clubs. So
that's,
yeah.
So, I mean, so you just sort of fell into it then, just,
kind of fell into it. I was going to school at the Colorado Institute of Art for photography.
Oh,
so while I was there, I discovered that I was a member of the magazine, Fan Clubs Inc. and Star Trek and Star Wars, and I would get the magazine regularly. And I said, I had a photojournalism assignment to say that we had to photograph something being put together. So at the time, it wasn't computers; it was all on a big table with acetate. And so it was very visual to go. And I called the magazine; they let me come in and take pictures and for my assignment. But then while I was there, they had the 20th or 25th anniversary Star Wars jackets come in. So my very first photo credit in a magazine was a Star Wars item.
Oh wow, cool. Oh,
so that was pretty cool.
That's neat.
And so then I did the merchandise photos and convention photos, went to some sets and did, especially for Star Trek, I went to sets and did some photos.
Yeah.
So I didn't get to visit any sets for Star Wars, but my buddy Dan, they had him come out and be in the final shot, the parade scene. And Jar Jar's riding on his beast. My buddy Dan runs out and grabs the reins as Jar Jar gets off.
Oh, wow. That's cool.
So go look for that scene. His name is Dan Matson. If you look him up, you can find a lot of info about him. He's been around fandom forever, and he's working on a new book about his journey and so forth. So
awesome.
That's going to be really cool. So it's because of Dan that I got to do all these really fun things. And, historically, he'd always been there to introduce me to actors and producers and directors and all that. But it's funny, over the last couple of years or so, I've started to have my own connections and so forth. So one of my friends, Eddie McClintock from Warehouse 13, Dan is a huge fan. So I was able to introduce Dan to Eddie. That was a lot of fun.
That's cool. It's come full circle now.
It's come full circle. And what's also crazy is that the convention that no longer exists, it was around for 40 years or something, 35 years. That's what, 35. And I started going in high school as a fan. And then when I got hooked up with the magazine, I started going and working the convention. And then I got invited as a guest as a member of the Dice Tower. They had a gaming area, so they wanted gaming folks there. So I got to do that. And then because of that, being a guest, I got to hang out with people like Peter Macon from the Orville. We got to be friends, and it's weird. It's just
I love that. That's so
So,
cool, Mark.
but yeah,
It's such a
Dan is
neat.
really, really good friends with Anthony Daniels, so I got to spend a little time with him, which was a lot of fun. So,
Yeah.
and I got to meet Mark Hamill and Harrison Ford.
Wow.
Both of those were just brief interactions, but still was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Um, but
Amazing.
yeah, really, really fun. It was really cool, all that stuff. I just wish I'd been at the right time to be on sets for Star Wars, but I didn't get to do that. I did a lot
Yeah.
of sets for Star Trek, but not Star Wars. So,
Yeah. Oh, that's amazing.
um,
I'm
but
gonna
lots of convention appearances and photos that I took for the
right.
magazine and so forth. So yeah,
That's it's amazing. Yeah. Again, folks, if you don't know, Mark has a this long and awesome history of being in fandoms and stuff. And
yeah,
Mark, I was talking about this earlier, and we had some people in chat share as well. So I'd like to ask
sure.
you, what are some of your favorite Star Wars moments? And it doesn't have to be like a movie moment or whatever. Like I was talking about how the very first time I saw Star Wars in the theater with my parents here in
Yeah,
Southern California, the old Pasadena Academy Theater, and this was back in the day before multiplexes. You went to
yes,
one big
went to
theater.
one theater. Yep.
Yeah, so that was like one of my favorite memories. And again,
Yeah.
I know I'm putting you on the spot, but if you can think
Oh no,
about
no, this is
some
great.
moments in your
I have
Star
a
Wars history, you'd like to
Yeah. So
share.
back when Star Wars released in '77, right? It
Yep.
was literally in the theater for a year, and I had the same experience. We went to the big Fox Theater, and the line wrapped around the building to get in.
Yep. Yep.
There was no buying tickets online.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Exactly.
So you had to wait in line and hope you got in and hoped you got a seat,
Yep.
So, but I remember sitting there as a kid that I was so mesmerized out of the gate that I remember leaning over to my dad after the whole part where Vader breaks into the ship and the stormtroopers and the smoke starts to settle. And I was like, it's not almost over, is it? So I love that. It's just such a great moment. And I remember that, when it first came, the trailers were first on TV,
Yeah.
and we had neighbors who were good friends who were definitely going, and my parents were like, I don't know, that looks kind of scary. And I'm like, no, I want to go. So we finally got to go and so forth. And then it turns out it was on my birthday, May 25th, which
Nice.
yeah, so I did all three of those movies. The first one was we just went on my birthday, but the second and third, I had the ticket T-shirts, a T-shirt with the big ticket opening day.
Wow.
So it was pretty awesome. So
Oh my
awesome.
goodness.
I'm like, yes, May 25th, my birthday. That's
Oh,
right.
I love it. Oh, that's great. Um,
And what's really cool is that, in those days, because there wasn't multiplex,
yep.
it literally was in theater for a year. Okay.
Yeah.
And then it left briefly and it came back to a smaller theater
Mhm.
and it was there all summer. So between that year and the whole summer it was there, I saw it in the theater 172 times.
No, 172.
Yes. And I'm sure it's been more than that, but that's when I stopped counting as a kid. I can't
Oh my
remember much of
gosh.
it.
You know,
So,
that is so funny because as a kid, same thing, we grew up in the same era. I remember
yep.
as a kid, I counted how many times. I thought I saw it a lot of times. I saw it 22 times in the theater. But 172, oh my gosh,
Yep.
that's crazy.
So I don't remember that first year how many times, but I know that summer that it came back. Every day of summer break, I would ride my bike to the theater and watch Star Wars, the first show of the day. And I did that for the first week of the summer, right? And
Yeah.
then after that, the manager was like, just go. So the whole rest of the summer, I got to go see Star Wars for free.
Oh, that's great. That's so neat, man. And
Yeah.
kudos to the manager for recognizing, hey,
Yes.
this is a true fan,
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
It was just the best.
Yeah.
It was so much fun.
I remember when I saw it after I'd seen it the first time. I had it's another I have a very vivid memory of seeing it the first time. I talked about this earlier with my parents in line. You get the ticket, then you go to the theater. But then a couple of times after, maybe like my third or fourth time seeing it, I saw it with I think my cousins, and they hadn't seen it before. But going to the theater and sitting down there's that scene where Darth Vader first comes in, after
Yes.
the stormtroopers blast through the ship, and when he walked in, literally the entire theater is boo. They're like booing Darth
Yeah.
Vader. It's like, wow, people are so into this.
Yeah.
Oh my
Oh, yeah.
gosh.
And no,
Yeah.
I would say in general back then, people were more vocal in a theater than they
Yeah.
are today.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
you know,
Definitely.
it's
Yeah.
not it
It's
doesn't happen as much, but I remember people yelling at the screen and things like that.
yeah. Totally. And you know, speaking of, I mean, that's around the same time period too as when the Rocky Horror Picture Show got started,
Yes. Oh my
right?
gosh, and I did midnight showings of that too, where
Nice,
you had
yeah,
all the props, and I can't
yeah,
believe they let us bring lighters in and light
right.
them in the theater.
Like all the stuff, I'm like, yeah, it was just
Yeah.
like complete. I mean, I only did it. I've only done it once, and it's funny.
Okay.
The one time I did Rocky Horror Picture Show, it was I was on assignment for my college paper. Like,
Okay.
yeah, I had never seen it before, and my
Oh
editor,
wow.
yeah, I was working for the entertainment editor. She assigned me the story. It's like, go down and go see Rocky Horror Picture Show and report on it. I was like, okay, cool. And I went, and I was like totally blown away. I was like, people were, it was just like complete chaos in the theater, but it was so much fun, you know?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was, and that's I saw it twice in that atmosphere. And
Oh,
then,
okay.
when it came out on VHS and so forth, but that
Yeah.
it never held the same attraction seeing it outside that
Yeah.
environment, because it
You
was
have to
people
see
were
the
in
environment.
costume, they
Yeah.
had the newspapers, you
Yeah.
know.
Squirt guns and everything, and yeah. So Gen Cam sings songs from Rocky Horror Picture for karaoke. Nice.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming the Time Warp, of
Yeah,
course, do
Time
the
Warp.
Time Warp and all that. Oh, that's great.
So, but yeah, it definitely, Star Wars was an event when it came out, right? I mean,
Yeah,
it was, man,
it really
just
was. Um,
nothing has compared really.
I was just going to ask you, you know, thank you so much, Timer, for joining us. He was talking about squirt guns for Rocky Horror Picture Show as well.
Yep. Yep.
As far as like, I mean, we have event movies now, of course, you know, Marvel
Right.
Cinematic Universe and everything else, but yeah, is there anything, Mark, that you can think of that really captures, you know, the public's imagination like Star Wars did when it first came out? Like, I can't think
Well,
of anything,
the
right?
original Star Trek The Motion Picture had a similar, like, lines wrapped around the building,
Yeah,
just because Star Trek had been gone forever and now it's
right.
back and with the original cast. And then, people were just not as enamored by the film. It just didn't grab people as well.
Yeah.
But I still remember going to that as well, just being
Hmm.
excited because, for me as a kid, when they have the whole, like, pan around the Enterprise and space dock, and I
Yeah.
was like, this is the first time you actually get a sense of the size of the
Yeah.
Enterprise.
Right.
So yeah, to
Yeah.
see that on a big screen for the first time was pretty phenomenal. So
Yeah.
those two movies kind of have that vibe, but nothing. I mean, and plus, no one had seen a lightsaber before, right? None of that stuff. And
Right.
so, by fast forward to today, people now just take lightsabers as commonplace. But then it
Yeah.
was like, wow, what is this?
Right. Yeah. And you know, like you know, the effects back then were so groundbreaking, and you
Yes.
know, we've had, you know, all 40 years of all, you know, industrial light and magic influence in the industry. So now I
Yep.
don't know if we're just jaded or whatever, but you know, you can, you know, people, you know, were fan films on YouTube, you know, had lightsabers and stuff. It's like, oh, okay, it's just
Yep.
an everyday. But yeah, when it first came out, just, you know, again, minds were blown. Like, what the
Yep.
heck is this? You know,
Yeah.
um,
That's why, as much as I enjoyed, like, Empire and all and Jedi, it didn't have the same impact as the first time. You
yeah,
get, like, the Force and blasters and the Millennium Falcon and
yeah.
lightsaber. It's just a whole different experience that first time because you've never seen anything like that until that moment, right?
Hmm.
So,
Yeah,
um, yeah, it
yeah,
was awesome.
yeah. Silver Medal Tavern says Harry Potter was probably the next Star Wars. Yeah, Harry Potter
Yeah,
has a pretty. I mean, yeah,
it
when
does,
yeah,
and it had the continual following for all the movies.
right.
Um, Just absolutely. But I don't remember, there wasn't like lines wrapped around the building. It was just we went and got our tickets and sat down. It wasn't
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
I mean, literally for Star Wars, there was like 3 lines deep around the building.
Yep.
And
Yeah.
people would stand there and wait through, oh, I didn't make that showing, so I'll wait till the next showing.
That's
And then,
right. Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah. Because they were just so, yeah. And I
yep,
think it just, and with Harry Potter, you know, you go see that, you could see it in like, you know, every single multiplex theater would have it, right? So it'd be like
exactly.
4 different showings at once. Whereas Star Wars, back in the day, you know, most of the theaters were just one big auditorium. If you don't get in that 2 o'clock showing, you're not going to
Yep,
see it till, you know, 5 o'clock or whatever.
yeah.
So,
And there
yeah, just,
definitely were people camping for episode one. I actually
yeah.
did a website for a local movie theater, at the time, and I got to see it early because of that. But
Oh,
I remember we went out on the roof and we were taking pictures of the people camping and the line out front. So that definitely happened for episode one. But it was a long line down the side, but it wasn't literally wrapping multiple times around the building.
right.
That just wasn't a thing.
Hmm.
Um,
Yeah.
so yeah,
It's just, yeah. Yeah. So remember, Tom was talking about that. And Harry Potter, what was it? Just that first screen crawl was iconic. Dwalzy, thank you for the comment. Yeah, seeing that, I seriously, for me, as a kid, like I'd never seen anything like that. Like we're reading this, like it's setting the tone, and then of course you have the big iconic shot of the Star Destroyer. Gosh. It's like, yeah, just.
And I remember they even did like later, obviously, they went and did just the ship going over the planet. That whole opening scene, they redid that in IMAX, and you could go and just see the one scene. And I was like, yes, I'm totally in for that.
Nice, yes. Jen says, my friend snuck out to see episode 1 midnight showing senior in high school. He was dressed as Darth Maul, and his neighbor saw him climbing in through the window, freaked out, and called the police.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh my gosh. I love it. What a great story.
That is hilarious. Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's really good.
So you were doing the stuff for, the fan club during episode 1.
Yep.
Were there...
And before. I started working with them in, I'm going to date myself, 1986 through like 94.
Oh, wow. So, okay. Yeah.
So it was before episode 1, but I was there during episode 1. So,
So I don't know, since you'd been a fan for so long, now working in the fandom, was there a sense of like, oh, you sort of get jaded, or or it seems to me like you've kept that spirit, that the wonder of the amazement,
The only real eye-opening thing for me was just the fact that, especially for Star Trek, because I'd watched those people since I was 5 probably. And so just meeting them was, if I was ever going to be starstruck, that was definitely the time. And then like DeForest Kelly remembered my name and knew who I was. He read the magazine. He's like, oh, so you're the photographer, you must be Mark. I'm like, yes.
Nice. Oh.
And it was so cool meeting all of the original cast there. And I did that before we did the Star Wars stuff. So I already had a taste of like interacting with celebrities and how I had to really separate them from the characters. It really taught me that, is what it ended up doing.
Okay. Yeah.
Because not everybody is great to hang out with.
I was gonna say, like, I'm not gonna ask you to put anyone on blast, but I'm sure certain people were not as cool as their characters.
Not as cool as their characters. And it's what's interesting though is my buddy Dan is so well known in fandom that all the actors, because I was with Dan, were super nice to me. Never anything weird on my side. But I would see them turn and not be nice to someone else.
Oh, that's such a bummer. Such a bummer.
Yeah, it was so disheartening. But but when Harrison Ford and Mark Hamill were just super kind and gracious when I talked to him.
That's cool.
So, and Anthony Daniels was nice, and I met Kenny Baker as well.
Oh, nice.
And Peter Mayhew, just such a nice man.
Yeah.
Oh, so sad that he's. So I'd met Peter multiple times, and David Prowse. I got to meet him as well.
Okay.
And so a lot of interaction with those folks was really amazing. From being from a kid, because now I was in my early 20s when I got to do all this, and it was just like, my 12-year-old self was freaking out inside.
I can't even imagine what your 12-year-old self was thinking at that time. Like, Slivers has a fun fact. And I've heard this story before. For the first Star Wars, the sound of the trooper blast was made by tapping a metal object against the large wire which anchors the end of electrical poles. I remember doing this when I was a teen to test it. Oh, that's funny. I remember, I know that story, but I never actually tried to test it.
Did
you?
Did you? Did that. Yeah, oh yeah.
Nice.
As soon as I saw that in the ILM like making of thing that they did, I was like, oh my gosh, I'm totally doing that.
That's so cool. Yeah, I definitely, I don't know, maybe I was scared to do it. I don't know.
Oh, yeah. I mean, but real briefly, let's talk about the holiday special.
Yes, please.
The crazy thing about that is that even as a kid, I was like, what is happening? This is terrible.
Right, yeah. I thought the same thing. I was like, this is not Star Wars. Like, I mean, yes, Han Solo's here, but this is just bad. Like,
yeah, and some of the people they chose to be in it, like B. Arthur, and she's like Cantina. It was so weird.
Yeah. Wasn't like Art Linkletter in it or something like that?
Art Linkletter's in there.
Like, yeah, just
so bizarre.
It was totally bizarre.
Yeah, like I said, even as a kid, I almost didn't watch it all because I was like, okay, this is
Yeah.
Don't ruin Star Wars for me.
Yeah. But of course, I know, I'm sure you made it like I did. We made it to the Boba Fett cartoon of the
Oh
animated
yeah,
sequence.
absolutely.
That
Which was the
it,
best part.
that was way, yeah, they should have just taken that and just shown that like
It was
on
totally
repeat.
in that heavy metal style
Yeah.
animation. So,
Yeah,
yeah.
totally. Yeah, so
Yep.
good. Um uh
So good, right?
yeah. Yeah, so yeah, thank you, Dwalsy, for bringing that up. A silver medal to Matt says it's like the worst of last minute filmmaking, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it did
It's
bring
like,
us Life Day, you know.
yeah,
Life
oh
Day's
my
a thing.
god. I love that the Lego made fun of the whole Life Day thing. They had the couple different episodes now, I think it is,
Yeah, yeah.
on Disney Plus.
Disney
And
Plus. Yeah.
yeah, their Lego holiday special, which is so much better than the original.
Yeah. Like that one I enjoyed watching. I remember
Right.
watching the
Yeah.
animated one.
Oh
Folks,
yeah.
just a reminder, and so Mondays with Maker Mondays with Mark and Ruel will be on Monday. We're going to continue then our
Yes.
build of the Star Wars Death Star trench run. Yes, that's how far we got. We got through bags 1 and 2. As you can see, Mark's holding it up. There's his. There's mine. We do this every other Monday, sponsored by Lucky Duck Games. Want to thank them again for their kind and generous sponsorship. We had to change things on the fly because, yeah, there they are, the game trays. Those are awesome.
Yes,
we had to change things on the fly because Twitch was not behaving, and
yeah.
So we're just hanging out talking to Mark about Star Wars because it's Star Wars Day.
Kits. Yes, we need to do light kits for sure.
Yes, yeah. Oh my gosh. I think one of our friends, Dutch Yoda, he actually just put the light kits on the Death Star, the trench run thing, and it looked pretty cool. It was amazing.
Awesome.
Mark, we got a few more minutes here, just to chit chat a little more. So you've had this long and very cool history of Star Wars fandom. Are there any moments of recent times that you want, or anything that's upcoming that you want to share or can share without? I don't know if you have NDAs that you sign or anything.
Oh well, more recently, my buddy Dan, when we moved away from the magazine, he actually ended up doing like Lord of the Rings and other things later. But then, fast forward even like to what 7 years ago, I think it was. He started. He was now a publicist he was the publicist for Ashley Eckstein, who was the voice of Ahsoka Tano in the Clone Wars animated stuff. And so,
nice.
because he was her publicist, we got to know them on my family. We got to hang out with them at Disney and got the backlot treatment, taking us through. And it's pretty funny. You go underground, right, and then you come up and suddenly open a door, and now you're at the front of a line somewhere. So,
wow, that's so neat.
But yeah, my daughter was sick at the time, so Ashley took some real time to spend with us and with Shelby.
That's
and
nice.
Just showed us around. Spent the whole day with her and her husband and her assistant. Her husband, in the baseball world, is David Eckstein, World Series MVP.
Really? Okay, I was wondering. Oh my gosh! Well, okay, it all ties back in. Wow,
yes.
Look at that. Yeah.
So, and it's funny because she used to go with him to his games and stuff, and no one knew who she was. And now he goes with her to stuff, and nobody really. And it's all about Ashley. And what's funny is that they were last year. I think, last year they were in town for what our Denver version of Comic-Con is.
Oh, okay.
And literally, I mean, Anthony Daniels was there too, but Ashley's line was the longest line of everybody.
Nice.
And she was so busy, we hardly got to see him, but we just said hi, and we just kind of did a drive-by, and then her husband comes out and grabs us and brings us back. And so there's this huge line of people that see us go back and get this like hugs from Ashley, and you should have seen jaws dropping.
Right.
Like, what's happening? Who's this?
Hilarious, man. That's funny.
It was pretty funny.
That's
cool. So that was really fun. That's probably the most recent. Oh no, I guess Anthony was there. I got to see Anthony briefly as well. So nice. I mean, those are the recent interactions with actors. It just I got to meet a lot of the other voice actors because of Ashley.
Okay.
So
cool.
Through her and through conventions, and hey, meet my friend Mark, and they would bring him over. So I got to go to San Diego Comic-Con one year, and she was there with a bunch of the others, and so I got to hang out and. Nice. What's his name? Oh, why did I lose his name? That does Obi-Wan's voice. Oh,
I don't know the actor's
why did
name.
I lose it? That's so bad. Anyway, he did a video for me on the fly,
Oh,
saying hi to the girls in as Obi-Wan. It was pretty awesome.
oh, nice. That's cool. Daniel was wondering if she'll have a cameo on the new show. I don't know if
It's
he can
so
reveal that, but
I think I can't say much, but I can say that it does bother me a bit that she wasn't picked to be Ahsoka,
yeah,
because she fits the mold from what the original character was, is the
mm,
small but powerhouse, right? And
right.
Ashley, obviously, she had the voice for it.
Hmm.
Um, I was kind of disappointed that she didn't get cast, but obviously, I'm excited for the Ahsoka series. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, yeah,
I'm
totally.
excited to see it,
Yep.
but I just because Ashley's a friend,
Yeah, of
and
course.
I was, oh man, I want her to do this,
Yeah,
So yeah, it was disappointing to me.
yeah.
And if she wasn't a friend, I probably wouldn't have paid much attention otherwise.
That's true.
But um, yeah, Rosario she's awesome. I can't
Oh
wait
yeah,
to see the series.
yeah. I'm
And
excited.
that wasn't it at all. That they chose poorly. It was just that I
Right.
wanted Ashley because she's
Of
a friend.
course, of course. Silver Mountain Tower. Matt was asking which Obi-Wan, as far as voice.
Oh, here I'll tell you.
Okay.
So
Cool.
it's the voice, and I can't believe I lost his name.
And Daniel, yeah, Rosario Dawson is pretty great though. Yeah, agreed. She's wonderful. So excuse me. So Mark's gonna look that up. Friends, again, thank you for hanging out. We're doing Star Wars all day today. I'm sorry,
Yep.
Mark. What was that?
No, hold on.
Okay. We're
James
doing.
Arnold Taylor.
What's his name?
James Arnold Taylor.
Oh, James Arnold Taylor. Okay, thank you. There it is,
So
folks.
he does the animated version of Obi-Wan.
Yeah.
So, and then my other friend Steven Stanton, who does a bunch of the different voices for Star Wars. Like he's been like Tarkin, he's been Obi-Wan, the old Obi-Wan, because he does a perfect Alec Guinness. Like that the episode, I don't know if you guys saw it, but they have this like samurai kind of thing happening in the desert between Obi-Wan, old Obi-Wan, and Darth Maul that has come back, even though he was cut in half. So there's this really interesting collision or clash that they have that is very reminiscent of a samurai type movie, right? But Steven did the voice, and it was just sounded like Alec Guinness, 100%.
Oh,
So,
awesome!
It was pretty cool. So, and he did some stuff for my other daughter Tessa, some video around a character that he had done. So that was pretty fun as well.
That's neat. Very cool. It's again, I'm just so it's so neat to hear all your stories, Mike, because you're being able to meet all these people, and it just gives us a sense of, hey, they're good people behind the scenes, and it's really
and especially like Warwick and Ashley, some of the best actors to meet, and they're just so nice, and I would say Ashley probably above everybody is just like she will stay late to make sure that last person gets a signature or a picture or whatever it is. He will not leave the table until the line is done.
That's great.
It's very cool.
Yep. I'm going to change things up a little bit here. So every May 4th, obviously, it is Star Wars Day. May the 4th be with you, everyone. Thank you again for watching. Mark, do you have any traditions or things that you do on this very special day of ours?
Well, what's funny is that, I forget how recent it was, but May the 4th is fairly a recent thing.
Yes.
In comparison, because it used to be May 25th was the big Star Wars day.
Your birthday.
My birthday. So it's funny because that was when I did the big thing, usually was on May 25th.
Yep.
So as far as the 4th go, the 4th has turned into what is Lego going to do? That's probably my big new thing.
Yeah.
That's going along with this week-long May the 4th and Revenge, the 5th and 6th, and so forth. So I'm always excited to see what the new Lego stuff, especially these UCS sets.
Yeah.
And of course today, when I'm shooting B-roll or working on my scripts or whatever, I'll have Star Wars up somewhere just so I can hear it or see it. But this morning they released the second season of Visions, which is those animated shorts.
Oh yeah.
So I watched the first 4 over breakfast.
Oh, so cool.
They're really good. Especially that first one was my favorite so far.
Yeah.
Just this really cool watercolory.
Nice.
Really. So definitely check that out. I feel like it's already better than season 1 was.
Oh, so, nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what I'll be doing later today, obviously. I am going to what I do every May 4th. I try to watch the original, the Star Wars, the first one. The
Yes,
like back in
absolutely.
our day, there was no episodes 4, there was no A New Hope. It was just Star Wars. So
Yep.
that's what I want to watch. I'm gonna try to do it now. Yeah, it's funny, Mark. It's as we're both again same generation. Getting to know fans who were much younger than us. It's so interesting. Like I know I have friends, especially gaming friends, who were born or who were raised up in the prequel trilogy.
Yes.
And I always like again for us, in this our generation, we're like prequels. Come on, it's the original
I
trilogy.
know.
But and I was, I don't, at the time, I was sort of gatekeeping or whatever. I was like, that's not real Star Wars. But things turned for me. I've shared this before, where things really turned for me when my niece and nephew were born. They're close to the same age, a couple years apart, but my brothers and I had this great grand plan. We're gonna make them. We're not gonna. We're gonna make them watch the original trilogy, and we put on the first Star Wars, Episode 4, and within 20 minutes they were just done. They were just over it. We're like,
Yeah.
what? This is the greatest thing ever. But I realized that obviously movie making has changed over the time. Star Wars, if you're looking back, you go see it. It's slow. It is slow. It's a slow burn. But that was how we loved it. And again, it changed for me when my niece and nephew got into Star Wars because of Star Wars Lego, the animated shows and stuff. And that's when I said, you know what? Whatever it takes. As long as you get into the fandom, I'm cool. It doesn't have to be the way I did it or the way your dad did it, whatever it takes. Yep. And they're the ones that got me into Star Wars Lego as well. Just watching it, I was like, oh, this is actually sort of cool, so.
Yeah, and my kids, they grew up in the prequel era.
Yeah.
So, they have fondness for those movies. And like my oldest, her and I saw Episode 1 probably 10 times in the theater.
Uh-huh.
She wanted to keep going, and I definitely enjoy parts of that movie.
Oh yeah.
But they definitely have a fondness for those more than I do.
Yeah.
And the thing that Jar Jar is I would say Jar Jar is the only thing in Star Wars that I can say I truly, truly dislike.
Agreed. Agreed. And I think that's almost like, I don't know, a good portion of the fandom. Just a bad mistake all around. And as Dutch Yoda says, our friend here, I had girlfriends who loved Jar Jar, and no, that's not the reason we're not together.
Awesome.
I love that.
Good. And I found it really funny. The thing that was interesting is that when the new movies came out, and people were bashing them and being just downright terrible.
Yeah.
And I said, how did you forget about Jar Jar? This is so much better.
Jar Jar. Now, some of our time does say Jar Jar is a great character for kids under 8. So
yes,
I can see that.
Loved her. Yeah, my kids loved him.
Yep.
They don't love him now, but they did then.
Right.
And my oldest, she sat for all the original films and couldn't keep her eyes off the screen. She was in fully.
Nice.
So my youngest kind of watched them, and now she's not really into Star Wars at all, really. She's not really into it. But they both, though, were very into the animated with Ashley because they knew Ashley. So it was very exciting for them to watch a show where they knew someone. And that was really fun at the time.
Sure. Nice.
So, awesome. But yeah, it was good stuff. I mean, and the thing with all the fandom, right? You pick and choose what you want to watch. If you don't like something, just watch what you like. Yep.
I agree. In the way the universe expanded, you have books, comic books, movies, TV shows. I mean, it's the golden age of Star Wars, folks. Like when Mark and I were kids, we didn't have anything. We just had the original movie and our imaginations. Like I know, Mark, you did the same thing as I did. Got the action figures. You went in and created your own little stories, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah. My my parents at the time, they were both working, but as a side business, they went into business with my aunt and uncle, and they opened a little grocery store, just a very local Asian influenced grocery store. And I would spend many hours there with my brothers, with our Star Wars action figures in the back of the store, creating adventures because there was nothing else to do.
Amazing.
Yeah, it was awesome. And then outside there was a dirt parking lot. I'll never forget. We got them all, and we created our own Tatooine out there with the rocks and stuff. And,
yeah, I did that too. Absolutely.
That's
I
what we
actually
did.
had figures that I kept in good shape not in the box. I still had everything open, but then I had duplicate of some that I took out into the sandbox and did all kinds of crazy stuff with because I wanted ones that still looked good.
Nice.
But I wanted to
Nice.
play with them. So
I love it. I wish I would have thought about that. All mine were just trash, by the end of our play sessions.
yeah, I hear you.
Slivers, he was saying his lightsaber was one of his drumsticks. Yeah, we did, all this stuff, when you're a kid.
Yep.
I love it.
Big time. Those long tubes from wrapping paper. Those
yes,
lightsabers.
totally. Dutcho says, Alma Best did redeem himself during Mandalorian Season 3. Yes. And yes, I thought that was one of the coolest things. Wasn't that great?
Saving the younglings. That was awesome.
I love that.
So good. Yep.
Okay. So I think on that note, folks, we're going to wrap it up. Mark, again, thank you not only for joining me today, and again, I appreciate your friendship, but also just being a professional and being able to roll with the punches as we deal with this tech stuff, man.
Yep. No worries at all, man.
Yeah. So,
did we have a giveaway though?
You know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna push the giveaway back a little bit here.
Okay.
We'll wait on the giveaway, folks. I know we said we're gonna do it here, but we didn't actually build the Lego set. But how about this, Mark? What I'm gonna do, after you leave, I'm gonna build bag 3. If you could build bag 3 off screen, and then while I'm building, then I can show off the little things, and I'll do the giveaway there.
That sounds great.
Okay, thank you, Mark, for doing that.
Yeah,
JB Glazer says, thank you for sharing, Mark. Appreciate it.
Yeah, you bet, man.
And folks, we're not done, so I'm gonna, we'll let Mark go. I'm gonna take another break, get another cup of tea, and then we're gonna come back and we're gonna build bag 3 of the Death Star Trench Run. Mark's gonna do it off screen. I'll do it here.
Yep.
I'll give away some of these great game trays from our sponsor, Lucky Duck. Mark will be back. We got our stream on Monday. Is that correct?
Monday. Yep.
So Monday, join Mark and myself for bags 4 and 5 as we complete our little thing here. Mark, before I let you go, anything you want to promote or just let people know where they can find you?
I have a bunch of new videos coming out. Saturday we'll have one. We'll have one Tuesday, and we'll have one Thursday, I think it is.
Nice.
And the game that coming out this weekend is a tonic. Anyway, it's this amazing. Let me just show you one of the miniatures.
Oh yeah. Whoa! What? Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Wow.
You put together this almost like a round robin team where you have people teamed up to fight each other, and there's like a AI type characters that come in that you have to fight as well. But all these figures are huge and just
those really are ginormous. Cool. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. And the board is like this almost like if you took a black light to it, it would be really cool. And obviously Hexus, and the way it works is just really neat. So keep an eye out for that video.
Awesome.
Just these figures are amazing, even in prototype form.
I know. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So cool. So yeah, look for that video. I'm pretty excited to show off that game, just because visually filming it is just I love gameplay obviously, but when I get a game that looks that cool to film, I'm like, oh my gosh, I can't wait.
Nice. Awesome. Okay. Great. Thank you again, Mark. May the 4th be with you. And
you too.
Thank you. We'll be talking to you soon. Okay.
Yep.
And folks, stay tuned. About 20 minutes, I'll be back, and we'll hang out, do some giveaways and Star Wars Lego. All right. Bye, everybody. And hello, everybody. Welcome back. We are continuing our Star Wars Dare here on the channel. I'm Ruel Gaviola. If it's your first time here, thanks for dropping by. There's all kinds of great Star Wars things going on today. It is the Day of Days, and if you were just here, I got to have a wonderful impromptu chat with Mark Streed of the Dice Tower. I really appreciate Mark coming on here, spending part of his day with us. We had originally planned to continue our build of the Star Wars Death Star Trench Run Lego set. Unfortunately, tech issues, and I've been having so much trouble with the Twitch guest star thing. Just behind the scenes stuff, just not working, audio or video stuff. It's a nightmare. But thankfully, in about an hour and a half or so, I'm going to have a legend in the Twitch board game community, Slivers, come by, and we're going to test some stuff out on the fly here. But before we do that, I want to, again, thank you all for hanging out with us, with me today, and a big shout out to Mark for coming on. What I'm going to do next is what we're going to do with Mark. We were going to do some Lego, and I'm going to do bag 3, which is here. He's going to do bag 3 off screen. So unfortunately, the way we had to do it, folks, is he was on his iPad, calling in via Discord, and that unfortunately he didn't have all this cool. He's got a great setup as far as filming stuff. He would have had a top-down view like I have here. I'm going to be doing my build right here. I've got the bags and stuff. I've got the little instruction manual here. Mark has even a better setup through with his stuff, and unfortunately we weren't able to do that. So we're going to come back on Monday and continue our build, but for now, I'm going to build bag 3. Again, this portion of the show is sponsored by Lucky Duck, and, I want to thank them for their generosity, especially Bree. She's great, and I'm just getting all the dog hair off. I'll hopefully get most of the dog hair off here. And we're going to be giving away some of these game trays, folks. These are perfect for your board game accessory needs. That's what they're made for, but as we found out, they're perfect for Legos as well. All the little bits and pieces, they go perfectly into these things, and I have several sets of these. I have the white ones, I have black ones, and I'm gonna start I'll probably just stick with the white ones because they show up better on my black background here. The black ones are okay, they're not too bad, but Michelle has a set as well, and she uses hers for her builds. She's building her own, not Star Wars, but Lego sets, and she has the orange ones, which I think really look good on this background, but she's using those, and I don't want to mess up her stuff that's going on there. So, as you can see, a bunch of the different game trays they have, some of them have dividers, some are just single, like this. I like the ones with dividers, so I'm going to keep the 2 black ones will be with the single, and then the white ones will be with the dividers here. Just getting all the schmutz off the screen here. That is actually, what is that? Is that like, oh, I don't know what that is. Hopefully that's not permanent marker. But yeah, Bing, you need to get some of these, and folks, you're going to have a shot. Again, thanks to Bree from Lucky Duck, one of you is going to come away with a set of these. So this is going to be, I'll do the giveaway sometime during this portion of the stream, where I'm going to build a bag 3 of the Lego Death Star Trench Run. I'm so excited to do this. Mark, Streed, and I started a couple of weeks ago. We do our Lego stream every other week. We did a special, Star Wars Day stream today together, and it was really cool to get to know Mark a little better. He's got so many great stories in his, many years of being in fandom. I always love talking to him. He's such a nice man. And so today we're going to be building Star Wars Lego. As you can see here, I started the bottom of the trench here, going into, hopefully get those, that TIE fighter and the TIE fighters and the X-Wing soon. Look at that, folks. So I love this. They have the little plate here. The Force is strong with this one. Classic quote. So yes, we're going to be giving away a set of these, so stick around, and we'll get to that. So as you can see here, I'm in a little plastic baggie. This tool, the greatest thing ever invented. I had no idea these things existed until I started doing Legos again. They pop all the pieces, help place them in. It's so great. And these are the extra pieces. This always freaks me out. You know, after doing a bag or two, you have extra pieces, but you know, better safe than sorry. All right, so let me just check on Jen. Hey, Giggles, good to see you here. Yes, so there's this tool. Seriously, I had no idea this was a thing, and when, whoops, did I just? Oh, okay, cool. That stuck around there. When I started doing Legos again, you know, you know, Michelle and I opened up the box for the R2D one, and we're like, what the heck is this? And then we're like, oh, total game changer. Total game changer. So neat. Daniel, I agree. Star Wars Legos are the best Legos. Having said that, I have once I got back into Lego building 2 years ago. Was it 2 years ago or last year? It's been nothing but Star Wars for me. I really want to get that Indiana Jones set, the one that's in the temple, has the boulder. Oh, that looks amazing. I'm sure it's sold out already. Again, these things are not cheap. I mean, you know, board games aren't cheap, and now I decided to get into Lego too. That's not a cheap hobby. So, you know, I you know, save my money and, you know, get these sets. You know, this is the last set I got, the Trench Run. Again, thanks to Lucky Duck for sponsoring. It's going to help me buy more sets in the future. Bing says the Rivendell set is incredible. Oh, okay, cool. I don't know what that is. Bing was talking about need to get some of those trays. Yes. Talk about the Rivendell set, Bing. I don't know what set that is. Let me go over here. Oh, I need to get my tea. Oh, the color looks sort of funky on it. You know, I don't want to touch anything, so I don't want to blow this thing up. Folks, I'm gonna be right back. I need to go get my tea from the kitchen. Okay, cool. Be right back. Got my tea, and I also got my Yoda ears. I took them off early because it's getting a little warm in the studio, but I think I'm okay now. I'll take it off if I need to. Got my water. Folks, don't forget to stay hydrated out there, please. And got the Legos. No worries, Bing. Switch fandoms. Always, we're all about all the fandoms here. Even if I'm not into it as much as Star Wars, it's all good. Hey, Mookie. Mookie, what are you doing? The pugs are here, and there's a loose wire around here somewhere. And Mookie sometimes steps on, and I lose my monitor. Hey, buddy. I swear, Mookie always knows when I'm streaming. I think you want to be on camera, huh, buddy? Okay, come on. You want to say hi to our friends? Come here, baby dog. Mookie, hi, Mook. There's Mookie. Mookie, look over there. Yeah, Mookie's in the house. I don't know if y'all can tell, he's grown. We've had him for a year. Mookie and Meeple. Mookie is now, how old are you now, buddy? 3 years old, and Meeple's 3.5. So, yeah, Mookie. Over there, buddy. There you go. He's got his curly tail. But yeah, he's becoming a little chunky boy. But we love Mookie. Hey, Mook. Bing's got water in his Cubs cup. Nice. Mookie does love the camera. Hey, Mookie. Bing says hi. All right. Oh, Lord of the Rings. Duh. Thank you, B. Travis. Oh, thanks, Giggles. May the 4th be with you as well. Yeah, I've got my Chewy hoodie that I've had for many years. You know, I always get compliments on this, too. It's really nice. There's so many of our fellow Star Wars nerds out there whenever I wear this out or on the stream. Hi, Mook. What are you looking for? Oh, you want snacks. Okay, he wants snacks. Okay, let me put you down here, buddy. I brought their snacks in here, the pugs, because Meeple needs to eat. And Mookie, here's your snack, buddy. Okay. So, thanks for the love for Mookie, folks. We're going to get back to this screen over here. Whoop. And do some Star Wars Lego. You know what I want to do too, folks? Because I haven't actually gotten to look at it, but there's all kinds of cool Star Wars stuff going on. Mark had just mentioned the new season of Visions is out on Disney Plus. Definitely going to watch that tonight. And I just want to, I'll jump on the internet after we do this bag and just sort of poke around. If y'all can drop any links as far as like cool stuff that you've seen, please drop them in chat and I'll go to those links and we'll talk about those as we go along. So I'll save those links. I'll put them in the queue here in chat. If there's any either sales or just cool news, like obviously the big news, some of the big news was from regarding Visions, Star Wars Visions. But if there's anything from the official site or whatever, feel free to share those links and we'll chat about them as we go along here. So, let me go here. Daniel was watching season 1. Oh, nice, Daniel. Daniel, I just saw you posted something. I think it was with like Jose. Maybe y'all were playing some games at the game store the other night. What was it? Oh, I forgot. Man. Anyway, maybe I thought it was someone else. But anyways, if you remember, let me know here what game or games you were playing recently. Could have been a different Daniel. I'm not sure. Okay, so again, thanks to our sponsor Lucky Duck for hosting this special Star Wars May 4th day. May the 4th be with you. We are going to be doing bag 3 of our Star Wars Death Star Trench Run build. I normally do this with Mark Streed of the Dice Tower. We have our show on Mondays. Every other Monday, it is Maker Monday with Mark Streed and Ruel Gaviola. But because of technical difficulties today during the day, we had to scuttle those plans and come up with a new plan. We just interviewed for about an hour or so. It was great talking to Mark. And so now I'm going to roll solo and do the bag 3. Mark's going to do his bag off screen. And then we'll meet back on Monday to do the next bag or bags in order. So here it is. Welcome to a special Star Wars Day edition of Maker Monday. And it is not Monday, I understand that. But we're going to have some fun and do Lego Star Wars. Excuse me. For those of you watching on YouTube, I do this live on Twitch. So be sure to hit the links below. And you'll see where you can find me on Twitch doing this stuff live with Mark. Usually with Mark, but today rolling solo on Star Wars Day. So here we go. We've already built the first 2 bags, which set up our base and the foundation for, this the trench part of it. I love the little logo and then the little saying the Force is strong with this one. Right there, that's really neat. So this is the first diorama Star Wars Lego that I'm going to be doing. So I really want to get the trash compactor one, which unfortunately I bought this one. I want to get all of them, but they're not cheap, so gotta save the pennies. And let me see, got this little Lego tool. As you can see in the bottom right left corner, folks, I do have the manual, the instructor manual, so feel free to follow along. And those of you watching live, let me know in chat what you're building or what you're looking forward to building and what else is going on in your world. So those of you watching live, we are going to be giving away a set of these beautiful game trays from our friends at Lucky Duck Games. They're the manufacturer of these. They sell them. And as you can see, we have the yellow or the white and black ones. They do have orange ones, which I'm happy to say my wife is using them on her Lego builds. She is finishing up the Lego succulents, but she's using the orange ones and I think a couple of black ones as well, separating all those pieces out. And the succulent set is so cool, non-Star Wars set, of course. Okay, I am, yes, I seriously, the best chatters in all of Twitch, folks. I am doing this Han Solo. Oh, man. All right, so what we're doing right now, let's see. Bag 3 says, get these pieces out there. So I got to find them. So it looks like 2 of these bad boys. 1 of these, 1, 2, 3, 4. Then 2 of the little circle thingies. All technical terms, of course. Circle thingies, those thingies, yada, yada, yada. Oops. You know, I gotta dump these out. Okay, I'm making a mess, but we'll figure out the mess later. So this is... Oh, it's not even the right one. Oh, I'm gonna dump them all out. Oh, chaos. Oh, that one got stuck in that one. Okay, this can go over here. And we are recording this live on Twitch, folks, during May 4th, Star Wars Day. This is, I did a Star Wars stream last year. Went really well. I played some games, I did some Lego, talked, did some chat, or I mean some trivia. We're going to be doing that as well here today, so stick around. We just started. It's early in the game. Okay, there's 1 and 2 and this. And then we need these things. Are these the right ones? Or is it this one? Almost look like little lightsabers to me. Okay. And, oh, we need a little plate thingy. This? Oh, that looks too small. This has to be like a longer one. Let's see if they have them over here. Nope. Put that one there. Oh, some really funky pieces here today. Oh, here it is. Here's the longer one. Okay. So this, and let's see, we got these. Oh, we need 2 of these things here. 1 and 2. Okay, so here's what we need for this part of the build. Again, we have the magical Lego tool, which I also love. So what do? We take this thing here, place it into this thing here, right? And then cap it off with this thing here. Wow. Okay, we do that twice, 2 times. 2 times. Little Fuji's for you, folks. Do you recognize that one? 1 time, 2 time. Kill it, do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Okay, so this goes 1 here, and 2 here. Killing me softly with this song. Killing me softly with this song. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. There's your soundtrack, folks. Thank you, Anne, for the May 4th greetings. May the 4th be with you as well. B. Travis has a great question. If May 4th is Star Wars Day, which day would be Spaceballs Day? Folks, we need to answer that question. Can we come up with a Spaceballs Day? Come on now. I got faith in y'all. Let's figure out a Spaceballs Day while we build the Star Wars Lego here live on Twitch today on May 4th, the day of all days. Okay, so I've done that. Let's move down to the next section. So there's that. Page down. That's going to go onto the trench here. So let's see. It looks like it's going. Let me see. Is it that? Yeah, right there. Okay. Look at that. That slots in right neatly right there. Okay. Page down again. Hey, Mookie. Mookie the Pug is here. He's eating snacks. He's bumping the camera. Okay. Next up, we have these little thingies here with a 2 things right there. Wow, this is really detailed. Look at that. That's going to go there. Back onto the trench, right in that little spot. right here. Does that go on top of that? Oh yeah, it does. Wow. Okay. Boom. Oh shoot. Oh no. I dropped it. Ah. So where does this go? I just dropped these two things just came off. No, I don't want to do this all over. Okay, this is here. This little ball looking thing. What the heck? Man. Okay, so this goes here. Okay, this looks like it's going this way, right? Here. Okay. And then this would go in the middle of that, I think. Right here. Oh my gosh. Oh, it was like this. Like this, like this, like this. Oh, thank you. Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh man, okay. Hopefully that's okay. We shall see. Oh, to live in Dice LA, Miss Corthane's message earlier this morning, but I missed his possible link to TLN newsletter. I think. Oh yeah, yeah. Let's take a let's link the newsletter to Tabletop Live Network. Friends in chat watching live, I'm going to drop this in chat, and folks watching YouTube, this is going to be in the show notes. What this is, the Tabletop Live newsletter, the Tabletop Live Network newsletter. So it's basically you go to the TLN website and you'll go to the homepage and just scroll down, and there's a little box that you can enter your email. It's like subscribe to our newsletter. Be sure to check it out right now because there's a great article by Duchess, our editor, and also Corthane, a regular homie of the TLN network. They got together and talked about spring cleaning for board gamers. It's really good, so check that out, please, and sign up for the newsletter. Thanks. Okay, and then if you sign up for the newsletter today, I don't know if you should be able to get this edition, but I'll make sure that it's going to be on the website so people can access it more easily. I think that's what it is. I think you go to the website, there's a link in the newsletter that will give you the link to the a website where it is. But if not, I'll make sure it's readily available for everyone to read. Okay, thanks for that. And now back to the Star Wars build. We got section 32 of bag 3. We are building the Death Star trench run. Let's see. You know, it is getting warm in here, folks. I need to take off this Yoda ears. I'm going to take off the hoodie. And hey, I just happen to have my UCSB engineering shirt. I did not I was not part of the engineering program. I was part of the arts and humanity, the letters and science college. But UCSB engineering had R2D2 on it, so I had to get a shirt, right? Okay, so now this. I think Lauren gave me this shirt, my stepdaughter. Let's see. Where are these pieces? Hey, Mookie, you're back. Where's Meeple? There's your snack, buddy. I've got treats on the side here off camera, and Mookie wants them all. Okay, that's that. This. So I'm going to do this. One. I need 2 of these. I need 1 of these lightsaber-looking things. I need 1 of these bigger lightsaber-looking things. Where's that? Okay, and then I need 1 of these. And then a little cap thing. Where's the cap? Here's the cap. And I need 2 of these. What is that thing? 2. Huh. Oh, okay. That's these right there. I need 2 of those. So 2, and then 1 of everything else. Okay. So we start with this. Put on a little circle thing, round thing. Oops. And then we place this one on the back. Right? How does this work? Oh no, this is the wrong one. Ah, let's take a look at the tool. Look, it's going to help me pop this off easily. Oh, no, it didn't. Why is it not popping off easily? What am I doing wrong? Is it this thing? Oh, no. I was just talking about how much I love these things. I don't know how to use it. I pop this off. No! This gets stuck here. There it is. Look at that. Okay, so this was the wrong piece. This one here. This, I need this here. Maybe it was the right piece. I don't see any others. Maybe this is, but it's like this. No, because it looks like there's one on each side here, and these are like back next to each other. Okay, let me look a little more closely. In here, no, that'll go there, go there. Okay, so yeah, these two have the same thing. So those are the same. Those little caps over here. Okay, those put there. All the little caps. There's a bunch of these little ones. Okay. Have this again. So maybe that is the right one. But it's like they put that, or they should, no, because in step 3, they should be back to back. So am I just missing it? So it's like, it looks like these pieces here. Okay, that's not it. Okay, slowly but surely, we'll get through it here. Okay, that's that. We'll put more caps in there. I call them caps. Again, I don't know the names of these things, folks. Or the official names. I don't know if there are official names for certain things. They've got to have official names, right? Okay, this one. No, that's different. Aha! There it is. I don't know if you guys see how this one got the little things on each side, rather than these were on the like corners almost. Okay, so now I can do it. This is going to go on top of this, or on the bottom, and then these things, this little piece goes in the back like this, and then we have, what's the other one? This one goes here like this way. Whoops! This way, right? Right, and then on the bottom, you have this guy here, and then below that, what I've been calling the lightsaber looking thingy. Oh, is it this way? Aha! And that's gonna go, where's that go? Here. Look at that. So it's gonna go like this. Wow. There it is. Wow. Okay, next one. Oh, I just touched that one. Here it is. This little step looking thing. And we have 2 of these things. So this, 2, so there's 1. Where's the other one? There it is. So 1, 2, 1 of these, and then 1 of these here. Okay, so we get the little step. This goes here. And then the 2 like little grid thingies or whatever go right here. Where does this go on the Death Star trench? Right about here. Yep. Boom. Is that right? No, that doesn't look right. 1, 2. Yeah, it does. Okay. Oh, I gotta snap it on here. Duh. Okay. There's. All right. Let's go to step 34. 2 of these things. Where did I put those? Did I put them there? No, I didn't. These darker colors. So I'll go here so I can see them better. Okay, here's one of them. Right there, this little piece. There's supposed to be 2 of them. Okay, there's 2. And they go, where do they go? Where do they go? Not here. Oh, over here, right on top of what we just built. Right there. Page 35. All right, 2 of these. Where are they? One, 2. I love building Lego. It's so chill and relaxing. I need the little here. And then 2 of these. 1, 2. And 2 of these. Hey, that was pretty easy to find. Oh, if you hear any snorting or grunting, that's my pug Mookie. He's right below my feet, snoozing away. Okay, let's build this thing here. So this takes this. I love these instructions. It goes like this, and this piece goes here. And then we have, oh, we need 5 of these. I got 2 of them. Oh, 2 of these, but 5 of these. So I had 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's the 5th one? There's the 5th one. Okay, so 2 go here. This thing goes here, and then this goes here and here, right here. So we had this, oh, here. And then we add 2 more of these under here. And then add this one right next to that. Cool. Okay. And next page. That goes in the corner. Look at that. Tucked neatly in the corner there. Okay, cool. Pretty solid. Continuing on. Okay, here's some of the smaller bits. So again, lightsaber looking thingy goes there. Got this here. I got 2 of these round things. And then 1 little cap thing. And oh, we need, it looks like a little gun, the little pew pew. There it is. Little pew pew. So now let's see. Step 1. This. Wait a second, is this the cap on the bottom? pew pew thing here. And then the little gunny thing here. Right? And then the cap or the top here. Oh, was this? Did I? Yeah, I did miss it. Okay, so, hey, let's get the little tool out. Oh, this one's sort of tough to go. Okay, I got it there. So now, trying to separate this, you could go like this. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I love this tool. Okay, so what I did, I forgot to put, I should have put this thing into here. Right? No. In the bottom of it. There, and then we put the cap thing. Wait a second. So I had this. Alright, start over. All fails, start over. Okay. We had the gunny thing, lightsaber thing, base, 2 of these circle things, and then a cap thing. Again, I don't know if these are official legal terms. Maybe they are. Take this. It looks like a cap. Into the cap. And then I guess the base thing goes here. Yep. And the lightsaber thingy goes here. And then the gunny thing goes here. And then we have the little circle thing up here. Wait, does that really go on top? Oh, I guess it does. Excuse me. Yeah, okay. And that's going to go on the right side down here. Oh, and it's going to be up. So here's this. Where's it? What's it connect to? There's nothing connected to. Oh, no. It should be right here. Oh, interesting. So you're going to snap this into what you had built earlier. Right, like this. Oh, that's fascinating how they would do that. I'm snapping in like this little hook thing. So where's the... That's right there. Look at that. Oh, wow. Very cool. Okay. Continuing on. That was 36. Now we're on 37. Little circle thing. And this... Was it this little base thingy? One of these, and there's another circle thingy. Is that the cap? I think that's the cap. And then one of these. And then 2 little caps. 1, 2. 1 roundish thing. That's that. And then 3 of those little 1, 2, 3. All right. So let's take this onto this thing. Okay, and then 1 cap, 1 circle. And then part 3 is going to add 3 of those things. 1, 2, 3. And then part 4, you're going to grab a little gun looking thing with a cap. And then put it on the little... Oh, okay. This goes here, and you're going to place that the cap thing. You turn it over and put it right there. Ooh, pew 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 pew. Very nice. Wait, how's this go on? Oh, like this. Yeah, right. Uh-oh, this doesn't look right. Let me see. So I had this here, and this should go on like so. Aha! Pew pew. And then we find the base. This is going on. Where is that? Right here? Yeah. Oh, look at that. So neat. Pew, pew. All right. Now we turn that around. There is that. Pretty cool. Watching live on Twitch here, folks. If you're watching on YouTube, thanks for hanging out. And thank you, Twitch followers for hanging out. Eric got a comment, says, I'm really impressed recently how well Lego captures the random parts painted gray machinery in so many Star Wars builds. I agree. It's so neat what they've done, and just so impressive, right? To engineer and manufacture all these little bits and bobs and make it look so amazing. I'm going to have a little tea, y'all, and drink, stay hydrated with me, folks. All right, so now, thank you for that, Ericman. And I'm going to get back to building the Star Wars Lego Death Trench, or Death Star Trench. The Death Trench, that sounds even scarier. Okay, 2 of these. 1, 2, 2 of these. Okay, which we have. 2, I'm going to call them lightsaber thingies. I'll continue calling them. And this, and this. And we are building this on May 4th, 2023. A happy Star Wars Day to you all. May the 4th be with you. If you're watching live, let me know in chat where you're up to today, and let's share and spread the joy of Star Wars. Okay, this is going to go on top of this one. And once again, folks, for watching on YouTube, I'm streaming all day on Twitch. It's a marathon of epic proportions because I love Star Wars. I've been a fan in my entire life, and I like to celebrate with you all the love of such a, just an epic franchise and a wholesome. Well, the fandom. I was going to say the fandom for the most part is wholesome and geeky fun, but there are some toxic elements as well, unfortunately. But what are you going to do, right? Okay, so I do this one. Am I doing this twice? Okay, yeah, I'm doing the exact same thing twice. Okay. This one goes this way. Did I do this right the first way? I don't know if I did. Let's see. Let's make sure. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, that's why. I was just going to say, why didn't they print on the instructions just the one box 2 and then like a 2X? Because they're built differently. Slight difference there of which way you're going to put the lightsaber looking piece. So very smart of Lego. So I'm going to take this let's take the first one in order. That's going to go right here on the left here. So we pop this one in here. Okay, and then the second one is going to go here, right? Oh, oh man, that looks, did I do this right? Maybe I didn't do it right. 1, 2, did I lose a piece? Oh, I was doing, duh, I was totally doing this wrong. This one goes down here. And then I forgot to put this piece here. I straight up had the wrong piece, folks. Okay, so now that's gonna go over here. Right, no, that still looks wrong though. Why is that? Is it? Aha, there it is. No? Why does this look different? Okay, let me get this piece out. Boom. Is this straight up the wrong piece? Let me see. Let's get our handy dandy tool. Oh, you know, because I added an extra piece. Duh. Okay. So we had this. We had this. This goes in here. Then again, lightsaber looking thing is going to go this way. And then we add the cap, or the round thing, here. And then we add it to, there it is. Now that looks a little better. Okay. Whoops. Why is it not fitting? Why did I do this the wrong way? Man, oh man. Legos got me today. Oh, I put 2 of these on here. Why am I doing 2? Let's just do 1. Let's see. 1, 2. 2, 2. Yep, that's it. Okay, now it's going to fit. Woo! Crisis averted. There you go. Alright, that's 38. Let's continue. 39. Oh, okay, now we got the big piece here. One. There's another circle, like a steering wheel. Yep, there it is. We have this little gear thingy. So let's see where this is going to go. Right in the middle. And then the steering wheel thing goes on top of that. Okay, and then we plop that on to right here next to this. You know, I'm so grateful for my Discord community getting me back into Legos. It's been such a fun hobby. I mean, it is such a fun hobby. Okay, this is going to go right here. Cool. Wow. Can y'all hear the Star Wars music in the background? Not literally, but in your mind. Totally in my mind, I'm thinking that John Williams soundtrack. Okay, let me have some more tea. Okay. Let's get this one going here. Boom. I need one of these little circles again. They just go on top of each other. So let's see, I'm going to do this. 1, 2. I need 2 of those like cylinder things. Where are the cylinder type things? Let's see. Right here? Nope. Bing says, when I've asked people if they hear the music in my head, they look at me like I'm crazy. Yeah, so ignore what I said. These I can put over here. Oh, here it is. So one of these, I need a second one of these. Oh no. Please tell me it's not gone. Am I missing a piece? Am I missing a piece, folks? This could be the first one. I've done a couple of Lego streams and I've been lucky so far. I've gotten all the pieces. This could be the first time I'm missing a piece. Let's see. Wow, there's supposed to be 2 of these little cylinder things. And I don't see it. Did it roll under my keyboard? No. Oh, there it is. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Thankfully, I'm building Legos with my game trays from Lucky Duck Games. Look at that. I was able to find it. Oh, I was totally freaking out there for a second. Yay, game trays. If you're watching this live, don't forget we are going to be giving away a set of these thanks to our sponsor, Lucky Duck Games. If you're watching on YouTube, sorry, it's too late. Watch us live, and then you get a shot at winning these things. Okay, so do this. But I'm grateful for you watching anyways. At any time, folks, thank you for hanging out. 2 of these, 1 of these. I need 2 more of these things. Like little guns. Boom, 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 boom. And then, oh, is it 4 of those? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Ruel the Pugs. Oh, I'm pressing all kinds of buttons here when I'm live, folks. I hope I'm not setting things up. Anyways, let's get over here. Got the little gun here. So if you can hear the pugs in the background, they're probably saying, "Hey, Ruel, there's an Amazon package for you." So let's see, 1 and then 2. Right there. Whoops. Did I do that right? Yeah, 1 and 2. Hey, Mookie. Come here, buddy. And then I have to put it on this part right here. Okay. Now let's do the cylinder thing with this. Okay, and here's where it says 2x. So you do it exactly twice. So there's that. Same thing, cylinder thing. This one goes on top. And this one goes on the little thing there. Whoops. And then we're going to place the, whoops, one over here. Okay. Oh, and then the other one right here. 1, 2. This is so cool. Love how they've engineered this thing. Why isn't this flopping down though? Did I add something I wasn't supposed to add? 1, 2, 3. Okay, I just need to, whoops. Why isn't it lined up perfectly? Oh, I'm supposed to push it in. Okay. There it is. Cool. Next page. Where you at? Oops. Page 41 or step 41. You get the little curvy thing. And then we've got that funky looking piece. Where is it? This hinge, like little hinge type thing. Oh, I don't know. Let me zoom in on that. Yeah, it is this thing. Okay. So where's that go? Okay, this is going on top of here, but where's that other? Oh, the hinge thing goes on here? I'm going to zoom in on this. Yeah. So this will go right here. Wow, look at that. Okay. That's going to go on top there. Wow. Okay, and then this goes on top here. Like so. Wow, look at that. I seriously, I'm just so blown away by how detailed these things are, how neat how they've engineered this. Amazing. Okay, now we got some of these blocks here. So we got here, 2 of those, one of these little top things, one of the 1x1s right there. Oh, this little base looking thing, and then a block, which I thought I put up. Oh, here it is. Block. 2x2, and then a little step thing. Need 2 of those. Okay, I can start putting some of these pieces over here. So what's in here? Okay, that piece. Throw that little things over here. All the circle stuff I put in there. What's easier to find? Seriously, these little game trays are so good. Just built for, just totally made for these. Okay, so let's say we do make a little Lego sandwich here. Those 2 go on top. That goes on top, and then this one goes on the left side, or the bottom side, and this is gonna be on the left corner here. Okay. Coming together, folks. Again, bag 3, I think it's of 6. And Mark and I will be back on Monday to continue our build. Okay, this goes on top here. And it's going to connect these 2 together, the little steps. Now, where's that go on the Death Star trench? Right above this thing. Nice. Nice. Oh man, I did it again. Man, okay. I need to make sure this is secure. Okay, that's down there. Can you believe that? I did that again, folks. Like Britney Spears song, right? Oops, I did it. Yeah, okay, enough of that, Ruel. We'll do that there. You know, this one needs to be more secure. That's the thing. Go here. There, and this one, need to plug this thing in right here. And then this will be plugged in right here as well. Okay. All right, we should be good now. Oops. Oh, a little piece got stuck on the bottom there. All right, step 43. Let's get a couple more things here. What do we have? We have that step looking thing here. I saw that's number 1. 2 of the little round caps. 2 lightsaber thingies. Oh, I totally missed 3 of the 1x2 like oval type things. And then 4 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, I just put them back into that thing. Okay. And then 1. No, something else with a hinge. Is that right? A little. Let's see. Ah, there it is right there. Right there, my game tray. Okay. I'll put these here so I don't lose them. Okay. Let's take this and place it on top of this. And then we get this. Go on the bottom. And then we place another hinge right on top of that. Really? Oh, interesting. Like a sandwich. Okay. And then part 3, step 3, put this here, and yet another one on top, building it, building a little ladder. And then, so that was 3, and then 4, you're going to do it yet again, and another one, then this thing here, almost like a little bench, that's going to go on the back there like this, right? Yeah. And then we turn it around like so. Right? I love the drawings in Lego. Look at that. That is exactly like it. And what you're going to do, lightsaber and a little cap. So this is going to go on this side. Do it twice, the exact same thing. Okay. And then in the back, this goes right here. Right? Yep. 1 and 2. Whoops. 1 and 2. Voila. And where's that go? Well, the Death Star's going to go on the left side. Right up against here. Nice. Look at that. So cool. Okay, well, let's go to the next page. 44. Let's see, need one little triangle piece and then one this. These are the pieces that were driving me crazy earlier. So this is the correct one. So this triangle goes like this. Okay, step 45, done. Then we get a long piece over here. That looks like 2, 4, 6. So 2, 4, 6, and we put on the end. Okay. And then step 46, we've got another one of those here. No, it's a darker one, which should be up here. Okay, and then 2 of those, these things here, right? 1, 2. Okay, and they're going to go on top of this. So, step 1, step 2, and 3. Slivers, can we push back if you're available about an hour? Because after I build this bag, I'm gonna take a lunch break. Yeah, and folks on YouTube watching this, we are filming this live on Twitch, hanging out on Star Wars Day, May 4th. Happy May 4th to all of you. Board at home, hello, good to see you, friend. Excuse me. Wow. I am in the middle of hanging out with y'all, doing the things, and excuse me. I want to thank you all for the raid. Who was it? Is it Victory Point Gaming just raided? Or that was like 3 hours ago? Oh my gosh. And biddies, so you spent biddies. I did bring out Benny the Despair, but Board at Home, thanks for joining us. May the 4th be with you. And Slivers, thank you for that. Let's continue here. I'm doing this one here. I'm building the Star Wars Lego Death Star Trench Run. I'm on bag 3 of 6. And let's see, got this piece here. Nope, it's got to be a shorter piece. There, need 2 of those. 2X. Short piece, and then 2 of the longer, like, triangle thingies. Little ramps. Okay. Board at Home has this set and loves it. Nice. Yeah. I'm enjoying the build as I do all the Star Wars builds. I'm enjoying them. Okay, this. So is it this one? No. This one. These are the ones I put on the side here. So they're going to go on either side of this. Looking like this. Boom. And boom. Right? Yeah. Okay. And then these go on these sides here. 1, a 1, and a 2, and a boom, boom, boom. Yay, Legos. All right. Here. Whoops. 3 of these. 1, 2, 3. They just go. Oh, okay. We do 3, 1, 2. Then it's going to be on the other side. 3 over here, right? I believe that's what they're saying. Okay. And 49. Let's see. We need these little pieces here. 1, and a little triangle, and then 2 of those here. 1, 2. I think that's the piece they're telling us to do, yeah. Oh, nice. Board at Home says they just picked up the Dagobah Jedi train set. Yeah, that I was just talking about that a little while ago. That's the one I really want. Okay, so this is going to go this way, I believe. Oh, so that goes there. We need the triangle right here. Okay. Get it straight. There we go. And then this one will connect here. Like so. Okay. Cool. And 1, 2, and then we need this one here. Where does this go? Oh, is that the back? Like this? I think so. Yeah. Cool, cool, cool. All right, step 50. Need this one here. This one here. And we'll do 1 here. So, this goes on top of this. And this goes underneath this. Alright, and that goes on the back. A little spaceship here. Okay. Step 51. One of these goes here to cover that. And then one little gun thingy. Where's the gun thing go? This way here. Alright, cool. Okay, step 52. Where does this go? This goes right next to the other thing we just built, right here. Cool. Look at that, man. It's really coming together, folks. 53. We got here. Oh, it's going to go on. Oh, okay, a cap. So this cap goes here, and it's going to go on the, wait, what? It's going. Is it going on? Oh, I see. They're saying what's. Is that what we're making? Let's see. Oh, okay. So this will. Okay. So this goes here. Then we get the little thing here. 54. 55 is that corner, that block here. Okay, this goes here, the little cap. And then this goes like this. Okay, makes sense. And then we get this here. All right, cool. 57. We got one of these here. Yep. 2x. There, and we're gonna line those up. Oh, we need 2 of those. Okay. Go this way. Okay, similar to the other thing we built. The other piece that goes there. And that goes there. And we need a little triangle. And then this piece, a little bigger triangle, I guess. And then this one here. So we take a little triangle. It's right here. Okay. Circle goes right here. And the bigger triangle goes on this side here. Okay, step 59, we need 2 of these. 1, 2. They're going to go on either side, or both sides. 1, 2. Okay, and then we need 4 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1 of these half circle things. Okay, so we're going to add this here, this here. Ah, okay, so that's where the half circle thing goes, right there, and then this goes, not really half circles, like almost like a little shield. Okay, it's there. It's good. Whoa! That goes there. Okay. Oh, we're adding more to this. Okay. Need one of those. Oh no, that's the one with the little lip. What's that? Or is that the one? Yeah, that is. That is the one. Okay, with a little lip. Triangle. And 2 of the little pieces there. So that goes this way. Triangle goes up here. Eva Little says, May the 4th be with you all. You too, friend. Thank you for stopping by. Again, folks on YouTube, you're watching this. We are filming this live on Twitch with all of our cool friends here. Not that you're not cool, folks, but come on over and join us on the live stream. Anytime, follow, click the show notes below. You can follow me on the Instas and the Twitches and all the Twitters and all the socials. And you'll be able to see when I go live. So these pieces are going to go right here, I believe. Okay, yeah. 1 and 2. Okay, cool. On top of that, I need one more of these, and then one of those. There it is. That's the magic piece. That's going to go on top of here, and go on the back of this piece here. Okay, cool. Right, and then we need a little topper thing and a little pew gun thing. So this is going to go on top here. Pew gun thing goes right here. All right. Look at that. Okay. And continue on to step number 64 of bag 3. It's going to go, again, the left-hand corner here, right next to our previous built ship or whatever it is. Will it fit? Come on, buddy. What am I doing wrong? Oh, there it is. Duh. Yeah. Okay. Not over yet, though. A few more things here. Okay, that long piece, and then the smaller piece, which is here. And then the triangle, and two of those. The ramp. Should call it a ramp. Okay. Then four of these ramp looking things. Where are they? Here it is. Uh-oh. It says four. We didn't have three. Nope, there it is. Fourth was under the tray. Woo! Oh, wrong way. Wait, how am I doing this? Why am I... Oh, I'm not looking at it right. There it is. I don't know. Why am I not seeing this correctly? It's like an optical illusion. I keep looking one way. There it is. Pardon my post-COVID cough, friends. Okay, that's right. Now, one of these, do the round things, and then one cap. Okay, so triangle goes here. Two round things go here. This is such a perfect comment. While you're building, don't forget to put a cover on that thermal exhaust port. Don't want anything getting in there. Bang, that might be the comment of the day right there. Thanks for that. Okay, and then a little cap thing, and then we have another rectangle cappy thing. All right there. And then we move over to step number 70. Placing this, oh, right where we had just built the other thing. Perfect. Oh, Lego, you're so smart. All right. And that's it. That is, wow. Again, I always freak out because there's always going to be like extra bits left over. As you can see, I've got a few here. But I'm going to trust Lego again. I've got a couple of pieces here. This is my bag, the Lego Star Wars Trench Run. And into that goes the extra pieces, along with my handy dandy Lego removal tool. Love it. So again, I want to thank everyone for hanging out. This is Star Wars Day here on the tabletop tonight. I love all things Star Wars. This segment's been brought to you by Lucky Duck Games. And thank you so much for watching, and be sure to hit the show notes below for all kinds of ways you can find me on the internet. Take care, everybody, and happy building and happy Star Wars Day. And friends on Twitch, I'm not done. That was just for YouTube. What you all get to do is win your very own set of these. So I'm going to go over to Nightbot. Now, let me go over here. We're going to take this off because I want to get Nightbot all set up for y'all to win. We're going to do a giveaway. So this giveaway is, again, from our friends at Lucky Duck. We're going to do a keyword. The keyword is Death Star. All one word. DEATHSTAR. Enter Death Star, and your very own. You have a shot at winning your very own set of game trays from Lucky Duck. So Death Star. Just enter it. You don't have to enter any funky symbols or anything. Just the two words, Death and Star, into one. You'll be entered into the contest. So. Are we good to go? Let's see. Sound just went off. Wow, why is it? Okay. Can y'all still hear me? Can y'all still hear me? Because we're doing a giveaway, and love to give away. Okay, yes, you can hear it. Death Star, DEATHSTAR, all one word, and you're entered into. Okay, there you go. Now it's starting to populate. Okay, cool. Death Star, cool. Okay. Or do you say to live and die in LA? 1. Okay, there we go. 2 eligible users. Okay. No, why is this mark ineligible? No, I'm not going to mark you ineligible. You are all eligible as long as you write Death Star in it. Good luck, everybody. I keep hitting the mute button here because I'm still playing around with stuff. If you were here earlier, I was having all kinds of problems with OBS and getting guests on here. But a few of you are in. Okay, cool. It's starting to populate here. We're going to wait a few minutes, and y'all, yeah, cool. Come on, all game trays are awesome. Yes, they are. And again, really big thanks to Lucky Duck for sponsoring this part of the show. They do sponsor our Mondays with Mark and Ruel, Maker Mondays with Mark and Ruel, and they have generously donated a set of these for this today's special Star Wars stream. So I want to thank them again. I'll give it a couple of minutes, but hey, you know, if not that many people entered, that's great because you have a better shot at winning. Okay. So what we're going to do, after this giveaway, I'm going to take a break. I'm going to go get some lunch. It's 1 o'clock. It's a little past my lunchtime. And then I'm going to do some troubleshooting with Slivers. So we're going to see if we can get the Twitch guest star thing to work again. I was having problems. The video was okay. I couldn't get the audio, and the audio's been driving me crazy. So we'll see if I can get that happening. Oh, and of course, since I'm on camera again, our buddy Mookie, he says, hey, Mookie wants to show up. So come on, Mookie. Hi, buddy. There's Mookie. You always want to say hello to everyone, huh? Your sister's so shy now. So there's Mookie, folks. Mookie Dookie. We call him Mookie Dookie. All right. Yeah, Slivers doing God's work. Yeah, Slivers is the tech guru for a lot of us Twitch streamers. Linnea says, hey, hi, Mookie. He's looking at all the Legos. He's like, what's going on? What are those Legos for? Oh, I know what you want. You want a snack. That's why you're up here. Good boy. Look, you got a snack. You like your snacks, buddy? What is this button for? I'm looking at the buzz. Okay. Yeah, who doesn't want a snack, right? Mookie loves his snack. Mookie, look over there, buddy. Say hi to everyone. No. Hi, Mookie. He's a good boy. All right. Hey, we got okay. We got some people in here. 1010 would enter a snack giveaway. We should have a snack giveaway. Oh man, yeah. You know how much we love food here. Mookie, let's get back down, buddy. Good boy. Here's another snack for you. Okay, everybody. So let's do this giveaway. Good luck to everyone. Make sure everyone's eligible. Mark is eligible. Death Star. Have y'all typed in Death Star? One word. Looking for it right now. Looks like, okay. Yeah, it looks like everyone's, a bunch of y'all entered. Yay. Variant Hex has just got it. Okay, yeah, get it on the wire here. Perfect. Thank you, Variant Hex. What giveaway? Internet. Okay. It should, okay, we'll figure it out. I don't know if Bree's still here. Normally, yeah, you know, we've had a entry before, or a contest before where it was international, because Lucky Duck is international. They have a location outside of the U.S., which I believe they would. I don't know if they ship from there or whatever, but I don't want to say anything yet. Bree is not here. She's in charge of the giveaways. I'm gonna assume it's international. But if it is not international, we'll figure out a way to give you either an alternate prize or, you know, I'll just figure it out. But enter the contest right now is for a set of the game trays that I use for building Lego here, and they're for game components. But as you can see, they're perfect for Legos as well. The ones I have are white and black. There's also an orange set. They come in either a single thing like this, or they have a divider for 2. I like them both. I think they're both wonderful, and I think they're just just brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. Okay, y'all, we're gonna let me see, make sure everyone's entered here. Again, the word of the day for the contest is Death Star, all one word. And I'll give it another minute. So since people are, I know people are all coming in late. So, let's see. Bree will be at Spiel. There it is. If you win, we'll just say, hey, Bree. If it's not an international contest, we'll just say, please bring this to our winner and at Spiel. Okay. To be safe, if I win, redraw this. Oh, thank you. You know what we're gonna do? No, we'll figure it out a way. We'll figure out something. If it's not international, we'll give you an alternate prize, and then we will redraw at the time, some other time for that. So here's the plan. After we give this away, folks, we'll give away the trays, and then I'm gonna take my lunch break. I'll say an hour. Slivers is generously said he will join me for a minute or a few minutes to troubleshoot some stuff. So we're going to troubleshoot it live. And then immediately after that, I'd love to just talk about what's going on Star Wars Day. If you can share either stuff that you found on sale or links to cool Star Wars related stuff, I'd love to share that. We'll look at the official Star Wars site, see what's going on. The one thing that Mark Streed, who was on here earlier, he was talking about how season 2 of Visions, Star Wars Visions, dropped today on Disney Plus. So I definitely want to check that out. And we'll talk more about Star Wars. We'll continue the love here. And why don't we give away a set of these game trays? Good luck, everybody. Here we go. Rolling it right now. The winner of the game trays, boom, 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 from our sponsor Lucky Duck is, I should probably do this here. Our sponsor Lucky Duck is, bum, ba-da-dum, Corthane, you have won the set of game trays. Congratulations, friend. I'm sure I have your info, but could you please share your mailing address, an email for shipping, whisper it to me and or to Soften Your Razor. Razor is our community manager here at Tabletop Tonight. Congratulations, Corthane. Happy that you won, friend, and appreciate you for all your support. So thank you. And we have one question of the day here from Ruckus. Thank you, Ruckus, for hanging out with us. If you could have a lightsaber, what color would it be? Mine would be either one of two colors. Either Laker purple and gold or Dodger blue. And now that I think about it, if they could have a Raider silver and black, I'd probably take that one too. So one of those. Big says red or green. And Linnaeus, yes, the #1 community manager. Linnaeus also one of our moderators, folks. So, and to live and dice in LA as well. Thank you, friends, for all your support. Congrats, Corthane, again. Whisper your info, please. We'll get that back to you. I'm going to take a break. Y'all, go get hydrated, go eat. I'm going to take about an hour. Oh, Mookie. Okay, Mookie wants to congratulate Corthane. Okay, Mookie. Mookie says, congrats, Corthane, on the win. There's your, victory pug. Oh, Mookie, what are you doing, buddy? Do you want to, you know what? It's his nap time. He always naps around 1 o'clock. Yeah, see? Hi, buddy. He has this spot in the living room, on our living room couch he sleeps on, and if no one's there, then he'll come over here. Okay, you want me to go over there and tuck you in so you can take a nap? Okay, buddy. Okay, good boy. Thank you, Linnaeus. Folks, we're going to take a lunch break, and we'll be back. Okay, buddy. Okay. Hey, Blue Fun Guy, thanks for joining us. Have a good lunch. Thank you. We'll see you in about an hour, folks, and then Slivers and I are going to troubleshoot some stuff, and let's talk some more Star Wars. We shared a bunch of Star Wars memories this morning, which was great. Feel free to continue sharing that, either here, type it in chat, or let's talk. And I'll see you in an hour. Okay, Mookie's going to take a nap too, and I'm going to go eat. All right. Thanks again for hanging out with me, folks. We're not done. This is all day today. And I don't know why I said all day twice. I was going to say all day every day, but no, not. It's all day here on the 4th. May the 4th be with you. We'll be back with more Star Wars in an hour. Bye, friends. what it was for. Oh, I know what you want. You want. And good afternoon now, everybody. Welcome back. This is my Star Wars Day live stream marathon. I want to thank you all for hanging out with me. We've had a great day so far. I realized when I ate my lunch, I had a chicken burrito and French fries and a Diet Coke, for any of you wondering. Let me know what your stream snacks are. I was eating lunch and I realized I'm starting to run out of steam. And I'm definitely feeling it with my voice. So I think I'm going to call it, I'm going to cut it short, but what I'm going to do is for the next, but I'll cut it short. I was going to go a couple more hours, but I'm just going to go one more hour. We're going to play some Star Wars trivia. We'll do that. And then I was going to try to I'm going to get Slivers on board here to help troubleshoot some problems. And that's it. I was going to try to play the Star Wars deck building game solo. I'm going to save that for another time because I'm really starting to feel it. I'm going to have a cough drop right now. And Bonsai Baby is reigning with a party of 38. Thank you, Bonsai Baby. Welcome, friends. My name is Ruel Gaviola. This is Tabletop Tonight. Happy Star Wars Day. I'm putting on my Grogu ears just for you, Bonsai Baby. I hope you're doing well. Congratulations on having a real Bonsai Baby, by the way. Got my Chewie hoodie. It's Star Wars Day here on the channel, as it is everywhere. May the 4th be with you. Welcome, friends, new friends and old. I appreciate you. I've been streaming since about 9 a.m. this morning Pacific, so this is hour number 5. I've built some Star Wars Lego, so I started doing this with Mark Streed of the Dice Tower. We got through, we did 2 bags last week. We did bag number 3 of the Star Wars Death Star Trench Run. So that's the book right there. On Monday, we'll be continuing that with the next couple of bags. Such a great set. I love it so much. I love Star Wars Lego. Also, hung out and shared Star Wars stories, and we're going to be doing that all day. So if you have a Star Wars story, such as the first time you saw the Star Wars movies, or just any kind of experience with other friends, or your favorite Star Wars moments, movies, books, comics, TV show, whatever, please share it in the comments here, and we'll talk about it. It's a celebration, folks. It's like Life Day, but here on Twitch, right? We're celebrating everything and anything Star Wars. So welcome, welcome, welcome. What else have we done? I was just talking about how we were going to play some games, but I still have my post-COVID cough. I got COVID about a month ago, and the cough really in the last like 2 weeks, it just hasn't gone away. So I'm popping, cough drops. I drank a couple of cups of hot tea already. And my voice is okay, but I don't want to push it. So I'm going to stream for about another hour or so. Then we'll throw on to the next channel. So thank you again for the raid. And Raiders, new viewers, thank you so much for hanging out. I do analog alerts here. And I don't have an analog alert for Star Wars per se. But I'm going to, in honor of our friend Slivers, who's going to join us as well. I know this is his favorite. Hi, friends. I'm Benny the Bit Spare. You spend bits, I come out of hibernation. Now, nobody spent bits, but Ruel's going to let me out of hibernation just for a minute here, just to say hello and welcome new Raiders. This is the type of silliness you can expect to hear and see on the channel. So, welcome, friends, and here's my theme song. Benny in the bits, 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 bum, bum, ba-dum, bits. Thank you. Yeah, that's so not good for my throat. But again, thank you so much. Yeah, Software to Razor. There's Benny. Well, Benny's. We got a lot of friends here in Benny. For Benny. Thank you, Bonsai Baby. Yeah, the throat is what it is. I'll get through it. I'll be okay. Thank you. Eva Lil says, unless it's the Christmas special, we might have issues if that is your seriously favorite Star Wars thing. And we actually did talk about the holiday special a little earlier. Now, the one that they redid, the Lego one, was fun. I like the Lego one, but yeah, the original one, besides Boba Fett, the cartoon, everything else, scary stuff. Software Razor says, this outfit is still great every time you come back. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Still my favorite hoodie. I still got compliments of it. And I don't know if y'all have seen the picture. I have a picture out. I use it. Well, I used to use it as my profile picture for social media, but now it's a cartoon avatar. Hey, in honor of all the new Raiders, let me show you one of our pugs. This is Mookie the Pug. His sister Meeple's sitting out on the ground there. She was eating her lunch. So here you go, Meeple. Give you that. And I'm going to give Mookie a little snack. Ah! Good job, Mooks. Redeem. Oh, Corthay just redeemed Burrito Treat. Thank you, Corthay. Do I still have that? Yeah. Hey, so Bruno, our pug who passed away unfortunately last year, rest in peace, Bruno. He's still with us. Let me see if we got a treat for Bruno. Do I say Mookie? I can't see, buddy. There's the Bruno treat. So you redeem points to see Bruno get his treat. Oh, Bruno. He was such a good boy. Thank you for that, core thing. Profit open. Follow me for pugs. Yes. All the pugs. We have 2 pugs. This is Mookie. Meeple is here. She's a little more camera shy. Mookie, once I go live, I mean, he is all about it, folks. I don't know. What are you like trying to be a little Twitch star, Mooks? So, Mook. Oh, he's looking for his snacks. No worries. Just realize, just for a Twitch, unfollow me. Oh, no worries. Let me get the chat thing here. Why is the chat not working? Gosh. Okay, there it is. Oh no. So Mark is doing the same bag. So, oh dude, missing a piece on the last page of bag 3, the 1x2 that looks like ship detail. Literally. Oh no. Mark, let me see if I have an extra one, because I had some extra pieces. Let me see. That's the last bag 3. That was like 70, right? Or something like that. Let me see. Yeah, 70. The last piece. No. Do I have an extra piece? That's step 69. I don't have that piece, Mark. Oh no. That is such a bummer. Folks, if you don't know, if you're here late, Mark Streed and I, we were doing the Star Wars Lego Death Star trench run, and he was doing his offline because we had all kinds of tech issues earlier. But oh, that's such a bummer. Oh no. Yeah, that's always tough. We also gave away some of the game trays, folks. Those who just joined us, we were sponsored for the Lego. Hey, Mookie. Hey, you know what? You could totally use this, Mook, as a food tray as well. Well, we're not recommending that, but we use these for Legos and board games. The little trays, you pop off the thing here, have your little bits and stuff in there. No snacks for pugs, unfortunately, Mooks. But yeah. Anyways, hope everyone's having a great Star Wars day. Again, may the 4th be with you. We're just streaming and hanging out and chatting about all our favorite Star Wars moments, movies, and books. Mark had reminded us that the new season of Star Wars Visions dropped today on Disney Plus, so I'm excited to see that. And let's see what else we got going on here. Oh, by the way, I wanted to shout out Gen Cam plays board. Where is Gen Cam? There was a comment here. I really wanted to highlight this. This is exciting news for Gen Cam. And let's see. There it is. Gen Cam plays board games. Best week ever. First, she joined the DLN. Then I just got this email. On behalf of the Gen Con Participation Grants Committee, I'm pleased to inform you that you've been selected for a 2023 participation grant. Now I just need housing. Well, congratulations, Gen Con. That's awesome. I had no idea this was a thing, so that's amazing. And yeah, the housing issue, it is an issue. What I would recommend, Gen Cam, if you have the time, and if you want to, a lot of publishers they have extra housing available, and they'll usually cancel rooms they don't need like the week of. So if you want to take the chance and wait, I've gotten my room that way the last couple of years, where I just wait, and then I send a message out to my friends in the industry, hey, I want to get an extra room, and I always, there's always rooms available. Again, it's not guaranteed. I don't want to do make any promises, but I stayed at the Hilton last time, and it was nice. It was really nice. And then some, of course, some publishers, if you work for them or volunteer for them, they'll give you a free room. A lot of times it's like a shared room with someone else, which I don't want to do. But yeah, there are options for housing. Oh, do you have a PO box? I make pug and owl pins and one. Oh my gosh, really? Bro, can you whisper me your information, and I'll get information to you. I would love a pug enamel pin, especially a Star Wars one. Oh my gosh. Mookie, did you hear that? Mook, say hi to our friend Pro Tanapi. Thank you, Pro. Thank you. That's not Mookie's voice. I don't know what kind of voice would you have, Mookie? I don't know. Okay, let's go down, buddy. I'll give you snacks. Hang out with your sister. There you go, Meeple. And Mookie. There you go, Mookie. There, Mook. All right. Yeah, that's so kind of you. Thank you. I would love to have. I love all the pug things. Oh, oh yeah. Okay. Thank you, Razor. Appreciate that. Game chase for portion code. Yeah, Mookie needs it. And I see, was it? Yeah. Okay, Gen Cam, or I mean, Sovereign Razor was posting with Gen Cam. Cool. Yes. So anyway, okay, awesome. Thank you for that, pro. Such good news. That's so. I'm so happy for Gen Cam. Again, she's the newest member of TLN. Excited to have her on. What we're gonna do now? So I was gonna have Slivers on in about 50 minutes. We're gonna try to troubleshoot stuff. But why don't we do this? Why don't we go over here? Let's do some trivia. Y'all, are you good at trivia? Because I'm usually good at trivia, but with the Star Wars trivia, they get into all types of different Star Wars. I'm not. I'm an original trilogy guy, and they do all kinds of stuff. So this, we're gonna take a look here. Oh, still have the Lego stuff in shot. Well, I'll leave that here. Okay, I'll move it over here. That's the Death Star Trench Run thing. The base, and then here's the trivia game. This is something Michelle gifted me years ago. I forgot. It was like some kind of part of some fundraiser. I think for her school, maybe they were selling things, and the school got a portion of it. So of course she had to go with the Star Wars stuff. This is a mess. Look at this. Woo! The last time I played this with some of y'all actually last year when I did my Star Wars Day live stream. All the stuff. Oh my gosh! Look at this. Obviously, I didn't pack this very well. Okay. Let's see. Timeline answers. I forget what the. Oh, okay. It's got sort of that. Okay, there's the trivia. If you ever played Timeline, it has a similar thing like that. Like you're supposed to put certain things in order, right? As far as the timeline goes, Star Wars timeline. So they have certain things and you line up in order. I'll talk about more in a second, but as you're seeing here, we are just putting things together. B-Trials, OG trilogy trivia, yes. Everything else, yeah, that's me too. Totally me. Okay, so that's that. And like other trivia, other trivia games, I'm really, I mean, I'll take a look at the rules, but for me, it's all just about having fun, trying to figure out the answers. So I want to do this together with chat. I think this is how I did it last time. And here, and there are rules. There's like, different sides of the dice. You roll, and then where's the rules? I don't even know if I have the rule book. Or maybe it was on the back of the box. Let me see here. No, I think there is actually a rule book. So you're supposed to build your lightsabers. For every right answer, you get one more piece, and whoever builds a lightsaber first wins. Oh, you write your answers here. And then you have the trivia deck, and then you have the timeline deck. So 650 exciting trivia questions. Yay. But we're going to change things up a little bit for the stream today. We're going to work together, folks. This is going to be a cooperative game. Let me get these here. I like doing the timeline. The timeline one was fun. So let's get all the trivia here. We want to test everyone's knowledge of Star Wars trivia. Let's see how deep we can go. And again, thanks for all of you who joined via the raid. Appreciate y'all. You can find links to all my stuff in the where did I press command socials. I'm everywhere on the internet, primarily doing board games, but I do a bunch of other stuff as well, friends. But happy to have y'all here as we celebrate Star Wars Day. Oh, there's the rules. Yeah. So super. I mean, this game's from Hasbro, so it's pretty. It is like for a mass market game. So obviously it's appealing to the Star Wars fans amongst us. But anyways, you can play 2 to 4 players or teams. You get trivia cards, the timeline cards, the different rounds. But we're just gonna play. We're just gonna play until we get tired of it. Okay. Trivia, these things. Oh yeah, the pens. Yeah, so as you can see here, is you get your lightsaber. Then every answer that you get right, you're gonna eventually build, and then build it out and becomes a lightsaber. Why can't I get these cards in? Okay, here's the trivia. So I'm assuming the ones that are all loose, these are the ones I played with last year. So why don't we go to the nice and neat deck? That means it probably hasn't been touched. And Greedo. Greedo. There. This out. So all the stuff that was like loose, I'm going to leave those. We won't play with those because those, I'm assuming that's what we played with last year. So, man, this is not made very well. Okay, cool. We'll play like this. We'll have that, and that. And we play together, and get that over there. All right, folks. So let's see. Just to make sure, we'll go over the rules real quick. Main game, the trivia round. So we're just gonna flip over these things and answer. And the timeline round. Okay, cool. Oh, what I can do for the trivia? Why don't we get the little top down, the close-up camera up and running? Can y'all see that? How's that? Is that in focus? Is that too close? Wow, we're not focusing very well. Well, the cards aren't the best quality, I'll tell you that right now. Wow, why is this not focusing? Well, I'll read it. Let's play some trivia, folks. Let's see if you know the correct answer. Let us know. So, who said? Man, oh man, this is bad on the screen. Can I get this? Let me try a different card. Maybe it's just this print. Nope, it's pretty bad. So, who said the day we stop believing democracy can work is the day we lose it? So who said the day we stop believing democracy can work is the day we lose it? Was it Seal Bibble, Chancellor Palpatine, Queen Humil? Oh, okay. I just gave you all the answers. I was showing. Okay, so it was the Queen. So I have to just read it and you have to answer. What am I showing you the card for? Because the card has the answer right there. Duh. Okay, here we go. We'll start with an easy one first, folks. Who was Jango Fett's son? Anyone in chat? Who was Jango Fett's son? Again, we're playing this for funsies. There's no prizes. We're just gonna share our love of Star Wars and let's see. There it is. Kitty Cat. Thank you, Kitty Cat. Boba Fett is the answer. Correct answer, folks. Boom. We got one. Okay, next one. What was Darth Vader's homeworld? Darth Vader's homeworld. This is interesting. Dantooine, Yavin 4, Coruscant, or Tatooine? Whoa, Kitty Cat's going to a pinball tournament? Oh my god, that sounds amazing. Good luck on that. I want to play in a pinball tournament. I love the Quadrupus. Django Unchained Fett. Django Jr. Y'all are okay. These are way better. Okay. Good luck on the pinball tournaments. First of 3 this weekend. Awesome. Okay, so Darth Vader's homeworld. Let's see. Can we get answered? Dantooine, Yavin 4, Coruscant, or Tatooine? Okay, these are okay. Wow. Some of these are easy. So the correct answer, Darth Vader's homeworld was Tatooine, right? Yeah, right. That's why it was interesting, Kitty Cat. Yeah, technically it's Mustafar, right? And that's why I wonder how old this game is. And it has the prequel stuff. Let's see. This was made in Doesn't say. I'm sure I could look it up on BGG. But maybe it didn't have that stuff out, or the most of our stuff. Okay, we'll continue. Let's try to find a little tougher one. Oh, here's a little behind the scenes stuff. How many puppeteers did it take to operate Jabba the Hutt? How many puppeteers did it take to operate Jabba the Hutt? The answers are either 2, 3, 6, or 9. How many puppeteers to operate Jabba the Hutt? Let's see. I'll let y'all. Let's see. Yeah, right. Be Travis. This Tatooine would be Anakin. Mustafar would be Vader. So I'm trying to figure out like when this game was produced. They might not have had that already. So I technically say we have answered that correctly. Ooh, good one. Yeah, I will say, as far as it just said how many puppeteers did it take to operate Jabba the Hutt. I'm assuming at one time, like for the shots and stuff, for the scenes. Kitty Cat says 6, but maybe 9. My guess honestly would have been 6. So let's see. Anakin wasn't born in Tatooine. Was he? I forgot if it said. Yeah, y'all are getting into some deep Star Wars trivia now. So, the correct answer, the number of puppeteers it took to operate Jabba the Hutt, 3. So, 3 of those. So, yeah, I just assumed it would be a lot more. Okay, so 3, you're thinking what, the head, the arms, and the tail, maybe? I don't know. Okay, cool. Let's see. I mean, this is a gimme, right? Well, we'll see. Who said, I recognize your foul stench when I was brought on board? Who said that? Darth Vader, Grand Moff Tarkin, Princess Leia, or Obi-Wan Kenobi? Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. That's why I was thinking 6 was my answer. And then Beatrice was, there were others running the servos, off-screen, eyes, etc. Okay, yeah. Yep, Leia, of course. Quadrupus says the game came out in 2015. Okay, thanks. So, not that long ago. So, yes. So that one was the foul stench quote. Of course, Princess Leia. Thank you. We'll do one more. I really want to play the timeline. I think that's more fun. Okay. Some of these are pretty easy. Okay, here's one I would have no idea. Who carries Relby K-23 blaster pistols? Relby, R-E-L-B-Y, and then hyphen K-23 blaster pistols. Where was it? Rebel soldiers, Bespin security guards, snow troopers, or Imperial officers? So Relby K-23 blaster pistols. This is the type of minutia and stuff that I would have no idea. Oh, Kitty Cat, yeah, it may have been including Salacious Crunch Puppeteers. Ah, got it. Oh, Wikipedia says Anakin was born on Tatooine in 41 BBY. Oh, okay. Thank you for looking that up. Yeah, Wikipedia, where we all go for our Star Wars knowledge. Okay, so one more time. Last time. Who carries Relby K-23 blaster pistols? Rebel soldiers, Bespin security guards, snow troopers, or Imperial officers? And we'll get to the timeline. I'm going to move this stuff off screen. Probably Rebels because it's... Oh, it almost spells Rebels. That's right. You're right. It's R-E-L-B-Y. Wow, that's a good way to look at it, Kitty Cat. Unfortunately, it's incorrect. It was the Bespin security guards that carried those pistols. Okay, thanks for playing, folks. We're going to move on to the timeline. This is a fun part of... I really like this part of this game. So, what we're doing now, if you've played the old school timeline or the original timeline, what you do, you have all these different cards, and you're going to place them in correct sequence. as far as where it happens in the Star Wars timeline. So we're going to start with the Falcon crew seek refuge in Cloud City. That is Empire Strikes Back, spoiler alert. So we're going to use this as the base card. So Empire Strikes Back, that's episode 6. We flip it over, it's a 5.10. Okay, or episode 5. So there it is, episode 5.10. So now we're going to look at these cards, and we're going to have to place them either before or after this event. 5.10, okay? So where do you think the destruction of the first Death Star, is that before the Cloud City or after? And I hope we know this one. Please tell me y'all know this. Waiting for chat. Again, thanks for hanging out, folks. Happy Star Wars Day to y'all. May the 4th be with you. I'm waiting. I know there's a delay in chat here, so no worries. Let us see. Destruction. This is a gimme, right? I figure it's a gimme. Definitely before. Thank you, Kitty Cat. All right, 4.14. Now, let's continue. Now, the Medals of Bravery. Where does that fall in the timeline? Okay, so we have Death Star Destruction, Cloud City. Between, there it is, yep. So if that was 4.14, I'm assuming this is 4.15. Let's see. Dun, 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 dun. All right, now let's continue. Padme goes into hiding. Where does this go into our Star Wars timeline, friends? Okay. First on left. I believe so. B. Travis, yes. 2.14. Padme goes in hiding. Okay, let's continue. The Wampa loses its arm. Where does that go? And this is, you can tell this is special edition Star Wars, because this was not in the original. There was, at least I don't think so. In the original trilogy, before they went back and added stuff, did they have a shot? I don't think they had a shot of the Wampa, like, showing, like, losing its arm. They just showed the arm drop on the ground, right? So this was added in way after, I think. So where would this go, folks? Between 4.15 and 5.10. I think you're right. Yep, 5.3, so near the start of Empire Strikes Back. Okay, cool. Now we've got some, these I pretty much figured out, but now we've got prequel stuff, and I'm not, I mean, this was one prequel, but I'm not good at this. So when does Jango escape? Jango escapes. I think it's after Princess Padme goes into hiding. I think it's here, but y'all confirm with me. Let me make sure. Look at some of the preview of the next one. Between 4.5, okay, okay, after 2.4. Thanks, Hornus. So I think it's here. Let's see. It is 2.9. Okay, so it is part of Attack of the Clones, right? Okay. And then the next one, the smoothest scoundrel in all the galaxy, Lando Calrissian. I had no choice. Okay. What do we think there, folks? I know this answer, yeah. Yep, on the right side. Yep, so it's after they meet Lando here. So 5.11, right after that. Cool. Arrived just before you did, yeah. Hey, Fishy Fishy says, out of all the games you have, do you have any games sleeved? You know, Fishy Fishy, I used to be a hardcore card sleever, but I stopped doing it just because a lot of times when I sleeve stuff, when I started live streaming on a regular basis, the glare would always, like, you know, the cards wouldn't look great, so I just stopped sleeving. And I realized I don't need to sleeve. You know, I mean, I play games a lot, but I don't think I play them to the point where they're like totally getting damaged. And I figured they, as long as I'm not playing them every day, I think the cards are they do okay. But again, if you whatever I'm not gonna if you want to sleeve cards, I think that's awesome. Okay, thank you, Slivers. Slivers is here. We'll do a couple more of these and we'll move on. Where is this one in the timeline? I warn you not to underestimate my powers. So Luke, yeah, I know where this goes. Let me get my earbuds ready. Headset for Slivers. Go underneath the Yoda ears. We're gonna have Slivers join us for a bit. Yep, right side. Yep. So that's Return of the Jedi. So it's gotta be 6 point. Let me see, 6.5, 6.3. Yep. When Luke is a food Jedi. Okay, here we go. Y'all gonna have to help me with this one. Anakin meets his half brother. So there's Owen and Beru. Obviously a prequel, but I don't know. Is it the first one, right? I'm assuming it's the first movie. But y'all, give me a hand here. All you hardcore Star Wars fans. After 2.9. Oh, after 2.9? Ooh, it's in the 2. So it's actually Attack of the Clones? Okay. Let's go be Travis. Okay, yeah, and Kitty Cat. Okay, cool. Let's see. Wow, nice. Good job, everyone. 2.10. Well done. Okay. So I thought that was, for some reason, I thought that was episode 1. The next card, this is episode, no, this has also got to be episode 2, right? Because Anakin's already grown up. Right? So let me know, where was this? Would this be after he meets his half-brother? Oh, duh. Wait, wait. What's the one goes, okay, after 2.10. That one goes right after the one last place. Okay, so after 2.10. Got it. Okay. So, oh, nice. 2.11. Yeah, y'all know the prequel's way better than I do. Yeah. Okay, I thought this was the first one. Okay, cool. Well, here, this has got to be the first one, right? Jar Jar's clumsiness saves the day. Boo, Jar Jar. But again, if you're into Jar Jar, that's cool. I'm not going to hate on that. Whatever. This has got to be episode 1, right? Because, well, I mean, I don't know. He was in episode 2, just not as much, thankfully. We're going to move this, make some more room here. Okay, so far left. Okay. Yep, 1.12. 1.12 is the correct answer. So in that case, where is Obi-Wan defeats Darth Maul? As you can see, Darth Maul cut in half. But spoiler alert, he does come back in the anime series, right? And then eventually in Solo. This is the end of 1, right? After Jar Jar? Okay, yeah. Let's see. Hornist. Oh, yeah, exactly right after 1.13. Nice. Okay. Let me see. When does Yoda battle Count Dooku? I always say Dooku. Oh my, I cannot stop. I always think Sudoku. It's Count Dooku. After 2.11 here. Okay, so let's move this down here. So this is obviously the prequel. Yep, 2.14. Yep, y'all knew it. Thank you. Nice one. The Organas adopt Leia. Revenge of the Sith, right? And that's at the end of it, right? Yeah. Revenge of the Sith. So that's episode 3. And I'm thinking that's right before Rogue One, right? No. Yeah, Rogue One is right before episode 4. So this has got to be another prequel. I'll say this is like 3.15 or something like that. Hey, 3.14. All right. So that's the end of Sith. Okay, so we got our prequels up top, and we got the OG. Here's Luke kissing his sister. Spoiler alert. For luck. So that is 4 point. Oh yeah, this has got to be like 4.5, right? Here. Before they blew up the Death Star. Oh, 4.12. Oh, that's right, because that was towards the end of the movie. Okay. Let's see. Continuing here. Padme talking to Anakin. Come away with me. That's Revenge of the Sith, right? Revenge of the Sith, because that's right before he's gonna battle Obi-Wan, right? So that's got to be between 2.14 and 3.14, right? Let's verify with our friends here in chat. Even a little with the ew. So funny. Oh shoot, where'd my chat? Ah, feature chat. Where'd you go? I want to show our friends' comments here. Ruel and Richard, may the 4th be with you. Thanks for stopping by, friend. There's Eva Little talking about Luke kissing Leia. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're going to put this, yep, before 3.14. It is 3.8. Well done. Okay, a couple more, then we'll continue here. One of my all-time favorite scenes. We were talking about this earlier today. Yoda uses the Force on Luke's X-Wing. Daniel was here earlier, and we were talking about, you know, music that really hits with us, and the theme of Yoda's theme bringing up the X-Wing, so good. I love that theme. And also later, years later, movies later, the Rise of Skywalker, not the best Star Wars movie, but there's that one scene when Luke sort of echoes Yoda bringing the X-Wing out of the water for Rey. If you listen to it, they bring back Yoda's theme in that. It's just a beautiful moment. Just that, I love that music. How they call back to that. It's so good. Okay, let's see what we say. Maybe after 5.10, between 5.3 and 5.10. Oh, that's right. Yeah, how close? This is close. Maybe after 5. Yeah, because when does Luke do this? I'm gonna say like 5. Because this is 5.3. That's there when he's frozen at Hoth. He goes to Dagobah, and it's really close because at the same time everyone else is at Cloud City, right? So let's say like 5.8 or something. 5.9. Well done, everybody. Cool. And let's see. One more. Let's see if we can find one more for y'all. Oh. The fall of Boba Fett. Still fans got so angry at this, losing what a lot of people consider the cool character of Star Wars. When does Boba Fett go down? Obviously it is... Well, not obviously. It's episode 6, right? It's got to be after. So here's Luke talking to Jabba. Right after that, they go outside to the Sarlacc pit, and that's where Boba Fett goes down. So I'm gonna say 6.4. Hey, there it is. Dum-ba-da-da. Do-do-do-do. All right, GG everybody. GG. Well done. So there's your bit of Star Wars trivia for today. Thank you. I'm gonna bring Slivers on. Slivers, we're gonna troubleshoot this stuff. So stick around, friends. I mean, this is just troubleshooting, but we'll talk about Star Wars as we go along. And then, you know how I was saying I was tired earlier? I'm still tired, but I can probably do one more thing after this. We'll see. Again, I'm gonna play it by ear. Don't want to push myself. But I do want to troubleshoot the issues I was having, tech issues, audio and video. So let me go over here. I'm going to bring Slivers. I'll bring you in via Twitch guest star, which is I've been using. And I'm hoping that this will work. Well, no, actually, I hope it doesn't work so we can fix it. So let's see. Let me send an invite to Slivers, invite guests. I'm going to use, let's see, the mode I'll use is individual browser sources because that's the one I usually use. And then invite guests is Slivers. And while I'm doing this, folks, while we're troubleshooting stuff, let's talk about Star Wars. That's what we're here for. Any kind of favorite memories or things you're looking forward to, or anything that's dropped today that you're excited about, let us know in chat. I would love to talk about it. I'm so like I don't know what's going on out there. What do we have as far as Star Wars? You know, any new besides Star Wars Visions, which Mark Streed let us know that dropped on Disney Plus earlier today. But any other announcements, let us know, friends. Let's see. So I've got Slivers in the queue waiting to connect. And in fact, why don't I go to this scene here? So here's one cool thing. If you go to Google, in the main search bar, type in Grogu, like I did here. I don't know if you... Oh, you can't see. I'm covered up. But when you type in Grogu, the little Grogu guy down here in the right corner, can you see my mouse? No. When you click on Grogu, check out what he does. Phew! And then you do it again. Click again. Grogu, what are you doing? Oop. That's Google's little Easter egg for today. I guess I should have said spoiler alert so you could find it yourself. Sorry. But I thought it was cute. I mean, I found it, I was on like a CNN or something like that. Yeah, Grogu, messing everything up. Okay. A little bit of Google fun for you. Let me see if Slivers is ready to go here. I believe he is, so I can slot him into this slot here. And, oh, I need to turn on my virtual camera. Slot guest. We're going to talk to our friend Slivers. Well, hopefully you'll be able to hear him. Because we have not had any guests or luck with this stuff. Oops, why is this still showing? Where's my guest star? Guest star browsing. Hey, Slivers. Yeah, see, I can't hear you. Wait, let me... I know when you bring in guests, that for some reason, they are... I'm going to put you on screen, by the way. The volume control is like all the way down. So I turn up guest volume. Okay, let me try the audio check. I can hear you now. Why does it work now? Oh, let's check. Let's push you over to stream and let me get a... Yeah. Guest star browser. Okay, I'm going to put you on stream here. Let's see. Big Slivers. Wow. Friends in chat, can you hear Slivers? Can you verify you heard Slivers? Okay. So what is going on? Yes, OBS. Do a display capture. Yeah. Where's... Wait, all my windows are all... Where am I? What am I showing? Now I'm lost. I got way too many things open. It's so... Okay. I don't know. What am I... Where am I moving? Okay, that good? Oh, okay. Thanks. Okay, so everyone can see Slivers. Games of Fire, how are you? Good to see you. Thank you for dropping in. I hope everything's going well. Been thinking about you. We're just doing some tech checks, folks. So bear with us. We got the mighty Slivers, the tech guru of Twitch board gaming. So yeah. Why? Okay. I just opened the... Yeah. Yeah. So when I open the audio properties, advanced audio properties, I go to guest star browser, and right now I have it set audio monitoring to monitor and output. Okay. Yeah, that sounds good. Okay, let me open Discord. Okay, cool. Then, yeah, that sounds good. So let me do this. Close that out. And Discord ready. Here. And I can screen share with you. Okay, cool. So yeah, folks, we're troubleshooting this Twitch stuff. Guest star was great when it works, but oh my gosh, just this week it totally broke on me. Okay, so in the meantime, let's look at Grogu messing stuff up. Oh, you can't see Grogu. I'm covering Grogu. Oh look, I was looking at Star Wars Day. There's news about Star Wars Day. Yeah. Okay. So those who just joined us, thank you for your patience. We're hanging out here with Slivers. He is a master of tech stuff, especially on Twitch and the interwebs, and we're trying to figure out why Twitch guest star doesn't work. Guest star, for those that don't know, is what I use to bring guests in, and it's worked until this week when it just totally stopped working for me as far as audio and video. The video's been okay now, but it's the audio. I don't know why it's not capturing. We'll see. And maybe that, as I say that, maybe I should do audio capture. Audio output capture might do it. Let's see. Hey, Joe, thanks for stopping by. Okay, Joe does confirm guest star has been buggy this week. Okay, thank you, Joe. Wondering about that. It's been so bad. I was like totally having not a panic. I was having, it was pretty bad on Rahdo's channel on Tuesday. I was trying to do working on Rahdo, the stuff. We were live and the thing just like totally would not work. So I was going crazy trying to fix it. And we actually, our workaround was just going on Discord and doing that. So, yep. Justin, what is up? JG, Maine, two of my favorite people. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Let's see. So thanks for hanging out, friends. Why don't I throw some Star Wars stuff online here? Is this legal to show? No, I shouldn't go to, I was going to say, I'll go to Disney Plus and like, I don't know if I should be showing that. Disney will come out and get me. So I did a Google search for Star Wars Day. Let's see what shows up. USA Today has articles. Oh. So we're going to have Slivers on here. We're going to troubleshoot stuff together. Oh, new invite. Okay, duh. Let me go over there. Invite Slivers. Okay. Getting ready. So he's in the queue, and he'll come back on, and then we're going to do a Discord call together to try to hash this stuff out. Because, man, when guest star works, it's like the best thing. It's so easy, but now it's like we're just trying to find all these workarounds for this, and it's not going so smoothly. Yes. Okay. 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 I can still hear you. Yes. Okay. And yes. Why? I have OBS. I thought I was sharing it. Oh, okay. Share. Why is this? Why is it only showing my vertical? What if I show? I don't know what I did. Let me see. Okay, it says share application and then OBS. And this comes up again. Why is it? Okay. Yeah. Why would it? That's weird. So anyway, you should be able to see my OBS now, right? No? What do you see? What? Oh, okay. Uh-huh. Oh, got it. Yeah. Oh, you are? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Browser? So I was using streaming software. Hold on a second. Let me make sure. On the individual sources, the mode is individual sources on Guest Star. And then normally, like I would have the Guest Star browser. I would click this here and you would be showing. And then in here, in the audio mixer. Okay. Okay. This needs to be clicked on now. Okay, control audio via OBS. See, here's guest browser. Right here. Yeah. Yep, no problem. In guest star. Um, like it. Oh, Twitch application. So the audio there, I would click for my guest. I click on their window, the three little dots, and it says guest volume. So I make sure. It, Oh, could I set up a capture desk or an audio output capture? No. Input capture.
Okay, device coming down. Where are you hearing me through?
My headset right here.
So choose that. Okay. All right. And that looks like it's hearing my volume at least. Because it's reacting to what I'm saying.
Yep. Friends in chat, can you hear Slivers at this point? Hey, it says they can hear Slivers.
Oh, you poor things. I'm sorry.
Wow, they can hear you now. Nice.
All right. I obviously that's a workaround.
Yeah, right.
Not how it's supposed to work. The good news is because you're doing it that way, it shouldn't matter on other, like if you have 2 or 3 guests, it shouldn't matter.
Yeah.
Because it's all coming through whatever's coming into your headphones is getting piped out. So if you have 4 guests on, all that audio is coming. So you shouldn't have to add another anything.
Okay.
But then what you can do is you could always create like a new scene.
Yeah.
And play around to see if you can find what the actual fix is.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
But I mean, the good thing about this is it's going to give you individual control over, that audio stream of your guest.
Well, wait. Let's see if we can see you though. They can't see. They can hear you, but they can't see you. And yet, I have the guest star browser open here. Why is that not being shown? Is it because I have the? Let me turn off this window. So
I'm showing backstage. I don't know if you brought me live.
Oh, okay. I gotta slot you in. Okay, you're right. No.
So that's something.
Oh, there it is. Okay, show on stream. Got it.
There you go. So this is something you're gonna have to remember though, since you're grabbing the audio. You're grabbing the audio not from backstage stream. You're grabbing it from your headset. Anybody, you're gonna have to. You want to mute that channel until you bring everybody live. Otherwise, everything you guys are saying behind the streams before you bring them live is gonna come out.
Oh, and now they're saying there's an echo. 2 copies of Slivers audio.
Now look at this. Okay.
Now it works. Wait.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm going.
Did you see that?
Go ahead. Yeah. So now mute background music.
Okay.
Okay. Now can they hear me? Yeah. Okay. So now they should only hear me once.
Yeah. Can y'all verify that? Can you hear Slivers?
You guys can verify that. Yeah. Sounds good now.
Still okay.
What the?
Thank you. Okay, it's just not me, right?
This is what it's supposed to do.
Yeah.
But it wouldn't work. It's almost like Guest Star Browser was grabbing the wrong audio source.
Yeah.
Here, go into Guest Star Browser once now. Okay. Click the little, no, I'm sorry. On your audio tab down below, click those little 3 things down there. Yep, click that and then go to Properties. All right. Where does it have, scroll down. Page, okay, it really doesn't say where it's grabbing the audio from here, does it?
Mm-mm.
Normally in these things, they down below, there's a button you can press that says, grab audio source specific, and then choose it. So click OK there. Yeah, I'll look into it some more, but I have no idea.
Right.
What I wouldn't do though is mute background music. Because that was is that the one you added?
No, background music's what I always have, for the background music that I have it's grabbing from.
Where's the audio source that you added?
Oh, where is that? It's gone now. Oh, I hit it.
Oh.
So that should be an echo right now, and then I hide it. Be an echo. And then now there's no echo when I hide it.
Yeah, the problem is that it's yeah, Guest Star Browser at this point is grabbing your desktop audio.
Okay.
Which is why if you play background music, audio is gonna come through is because it's grabbing the desktop.
Right. Okay.
And the reason I would guess it's doing that is because when we added an audio source, we forced it to use desktop audio. And since it can only probably have one source, for guest star.
Yeah.
It just defaulted and changed it over.
Oh my gosh.
Let's do this once. Go to mute guest star broadcast.
Oh. Okay.
Okay, there we go. Now they should still hear me. Single. Now double click on audio capture too. Over there. Yep. Okay, click the down arrow or click that down. What options do we have? Speakers. I was hoping it would give us a software option, but it's not. So you can just close it. Yeah, I all of a sudden, as soon as we did that and we forced it to listen to desktop audio, it magically just turned on.
Yeah, and B. Travis says music and audio seem fine at this point.
So can they hear music?
Can you all hear the music?
There shouldn't be music.
Right, because they say yes.
What? Scroll down. Oh yeah, they can because audio 2 is capturing.
Oh yeah, the desktop. Yeah,
the headphone.
Right.
Yep, it's capturing it.
Okay.
So.
Cool.
All right.
Thank you, friends.
I don't know why or how, but yeah, it's working. And you just want to probably turn those off and keep guest star browser on. But I wouldn't delete those sources in case it goes awry again. Then you can just flip those on.
This is good to know. Well, Slivers, thank you so much for your help as always, my friend. And since I have you on, if you don't mind me, I'm going to put you on the spot. Any favorite Star Wars moments off the top of your head in your life?
The two that come to mind is the one that is most like from youth at the beginning, that was most prevalent to me. I already stated earlier, but for those that weren't here, is the Stormtrooper blaster sound that you hear.
Yeah.
It was created by taking a metal wrench or screwdriver or something like that and tapping it against the corner or the grounding wire that comes from electrical poles at the end of the corners and things. And it would do that. And I specifically remember doing that at the farm where I grew, or my grandparents' farm, because it was right there, in the yard, of course, and you could go out and do it and test it. So that was great. So that was like the small one. The biggest one, though, by far, is playing Lego Star Wars when my kids were young. The original, when it came out.
Is that how your kids got into Star Wars? Is that how you got them in?
Oh yeah, that and a myriad of other reasons. But that was probably the first intro. Is back in. Oh my gosh, I don't even know. It was right after the Wii came out. And the reason I know that, one of my most vivid memories is, so my 2-year-old at that time, Sam, couldn't play any games because his hands weren't big enough to hold the controller and the nunchuck.
Yeah.
Because it was just too small.
Yeah.
However, he could hold one of them. And remember they had that cord between them?
Yeah.
So he and I would play Lego Star Wars together, one person though, just one character. And he would just sit there and pound and swing the main joystick thing and pound the button to shoot. And I'm sitting here trying to move around, but if you remember in Lego Star Wars, you can't actually move while you're shooting. It stops every time. So trying to get anywhere. Stop shooting! We gotta move! It was,
that's great. Oh, man.
Made it through the whole game by the time he was about halfway through 3. Through the whole
awesome.
trilogy, because that was the first Star Wars that was out. But yeah, so he completed his first video game at age 3 on the Wii using half the controller, the regular one, as I'm trying to navigate with the nunchuck.
Oh, that's such a great memory. Thank you for sharing that, Slivers. Oh,
you bet.
Thank you so much. And again, I appreciate your help. Folks, Slivers, he's the man when it comes to the tech stuff. Slivers, again, appreciate you. And
glad it's working, Ruel.
Yeah, thank
Get
you
better,
so
too.
I'll chat soon.
I hate hearing that cough still.
Yeah.
Bye.
Okay, take care, friend. Wow. So, Slivers, folks, I mean, just a legend in, streaming and, those of us who do streams. A lot of us are grateful to Slivers. I mean, he's just so helpful and he does so much. I cannot thank him enough. And for him to come on here and figure out what was going on and help me figure out what was going on with Guest Star, I had such a tough time with on Rahdo's channel on Tuesday, and then today was like so bummed I couldn't even, you know, hang out with Mark to do our Lego stream. But hey, it worked. So yeah, agreed, B. Travis. That's a great community here, and again, Slivers is a big part of that. So thank you, Slivers, my friend. And yeah, so yeah, and Joe had confirmed that Guest Star was so funky lately. I mean, it is technically still in beta, so you know, maybe that's a problem. It is 3:11 p.m. Pacific here. I was planning on doing some other stuff, but again, my voice, I'm definitely feeling it, and I'm just glad we got that whole thing worked out, and hopefully it'll still. I'm gonna still do some tests with it. Mark Streed and I will be back on Monday to continue Maker Monday with Mark and Ruel, where we're gonna continue building our Death Star trench run. We've gotten through 3 bags, and as if you were here a little earlier, Mark, he wasn't able to do it with me on screen today, but he did his offline. It turns out he's missing the very last piece, so I'm sort of bummed about that. But we'll soldier on. We'll continue on and get the rest of this built. I am gonna call it a day. I'm gonna go watch some Star Wars. I really want to watch Star Wars Visions. The new season dropped. And thank you, B. Travis. Thank you all for hanging out today. This has been great. I did this last year as well, where I didn't play as many games this year, but it was a lot of fun hanging out with Mark, the Slivers too, and all of you in chat. Congrats again to Corthane for winning the game trays from our sponsor Lucky Duck Games for that segment. On Monday we'll be back. I'm gonna take a break right now, but actually I'm gonna send off y'all. Let's find someone else to raid and carry the party on. Thank you, Slivers, Joe, and all kinds of people here. Let me shout someone else out. Eric Mine, Nelly CB showed up as well. Thank you, Nelly, and of course, all of you, Eva Little, Kitty Cat, all the friends, Games of Fire. Again, a special shout out to Games of Fire. She's going through some medical issues right now, and fingers crossed everything goes well. Apparently the surgery went well. Now the recovery period begins. I don't know, Karen, if you're still here, Games of Fire, you're probably not, but just all the love to you, and continue to heal. And we'll see you again on TLN real soon. Everyone, Eva Little's here. Everyone, thank you again for joining me. Let's get going on a raid. How do I raid? I forgot how to do all the things on Twitch, but we will get this thing going here. Where are my bookmarks? There they are. I just click on this button, find who we're gonna raid, folks. Anyone doing Star Wars stuff. That's our priority. Anyone doing Star Wars stuff. We've got board gamers. We got Star Wars. If there's any suggestions who we should raid, please let me know in chat. I'd be happy to raid them. May the 4th be with you all. Yes, may the 4th be with you all. Let's not forget about that. Thank you, Joe. I know John Book of Nerds was streaming earlier, but I don't see him now. He was doing a Star Wars thing too. Shenanigans. Well, let's go to Shenanigans. Angie is a great person. If you've never seen her stream, she's so cool. Very welcoming, very fun person. And we're gonna raid her because she deserves the raid. She deserves the love. She's a super friendly person, super cool. I think she's playing video games right now, but you know what? That's all good. We're gonna raid, and let me find Shenanigans. There she is, played up. Cool. She's awesome. Please send her some love, folks. Please take care of yourselves. Be kind to each other. Thank you again. May the 4th be with you, friends. Have a wonderful day. And as B. Travis says, if you're planning on celebrating Cinco de Mayo tomorrow, be safe. Again, be safe. And you know what? We say May the 4th be with you, but also this is the May. Take the whole month. Let's celebrate Star Wars. I'll be back real soon, folks. Join the Discord if you haven't already. Hang out with the fam bam there, and we're going to start the raid real soon here. A couple of seconds, we're going to send you over there. Show some love to my friend Shenanigans, please. Angie's wonderful. Show her some love, and I'll talk to you all soon. I'll see you in Discord as well, and sending you all off. Peace, love, and Star Wars to you all. May the 4th be with you, friends. Bye.